Okay, exciting. So here goes. Oh god, this is gonna be weird because I don't think I've done this in a one shot before. But all right. Hello everyone, and welcome back to tonight's episode of Cult Fiction, the show where myself and a handful of other individuals of varying intellects and social statuses gather via the internet to play some Dungeons and Dragons. Today, we only have one among us. And if you want to introduce yourself, feel free to.
Yeah, my name's Evan, and I'm trying to join the Cult Fiction campaign. So this is my first introduction to uh, a session DM'd with I guess, a storyline by our DMLC.
Yep. Cool. So, if you want to talk a little bit about your character and we are diving into the past a wee bit.
All right. Um, my character is a half-elf, uh, Fey Wanderer Ranger. Um, I from a look, I guess, a chain of islands that are fairly important to a handful of other characters that have been in cult fiction. The Isles of Chigartha. Was trained as a ranger there. I grew up as an urchin, and this, I think this one shot takes place while I was in the Feywilds. Um, I don't know how much else I should say, how much else I should let on just yet.
Um, Sounds good to me there, honestly.
All
Um,
right,
uh, Maybe basic stats alignment. Uh, just kind
sure.
of help
Um,
talk yourself through it too. Refresher.
You just want to run through the stat block as a whole?
You don't have to go through your entire stat block, but just important things that I don't know.
All right. Okay. Yeah. As far as alignment goes, I've chaotic good, um, highest stats in Dex and Wisdom, uh, with an AC of 15. Um, Primarily going to be using longbow and dual wielding short swords, and I have a few ranger spells, but not anything particularly awesome. The Misty Step's pretty cool.
They're all
Um,
particularly awesome, man. Just gotta use them in the right situations.
okay, there's nothing flashy. There's nothing flashy about this, except, well, actually, I don't know about that. We'll see. We'll see.
Buddy, yeah, you underestimate what you have.
Oh, I absolutely do. I have no frame of reference. Like, all right, I got some spells. They're kind of cool.
We shall learn with time. This will be interesting. Okay. Oh shit. I did the wrong thing in the wrong space. Trade this out real quick. There we go. Glad I caught that now. So, we do not have a Luca mini yet, but we will be using this miniature to represent you. It is an elf with the bow. Mostly, you know, brown, but it's the idea. Oh, one final disclaimer if you haven't picked up on it yet and you missed me implying it earlier, this is a one shot. So this is not this is kind of considered canon cult fiction content, but it is not what's going on at this particular moment in the campaign. Uh, so watching this is going to give you insight into his character and a bit of his past, what we play through, and give him a sort of test run, if you will. All right, excited?
I'm excited. I have not had the opportunity to do anything like this before, so this will be interesting.
Here's hoping that I live up to what you're looking for. Let's start. Okay. The border of the forest, known as Styruna, is the closest thing to a real-life forest that you have been able to find in the Feywild, after what feels like years of searching, maybe even up to a decade. This forest is alive, and it responds to those that live in it. It cannot speak, but it moves and feels. Green trees, ferns, and wildflowers flourish in this landscape, as do various types of berries. It is in this land, in a makeshift home in a tree, that we pick up this session. Luca, you awaken in the morning in your ramshackle home that you made for yourself, and find that as you look around, it seems to be another beautiful day in the Feywild. It is strange as the sun is up more than it goes down in this place. It is very long days and very short nights. However, as you come to consciousness and look around, you realize that, well, let me ask one question of you, half-elf. As a half-elf, you have the choice to meditate for 4 hours, so you just sit down and meditate for 4 hours as your long rest, or you can sleep for up to 8. So, you have the option.
Okay. I thought I just
Which
woke up.
You did. So the question is, did you wake up from a sleep or from meditation?
Okay. Um, what time of day is it? Morning? Early morning?
Very hard to tell. At this point, it looks like it's a little later than morning. Like it's not quite morning, but it's not up to noon yet. Looking into the sky, the sun is it's an odd angle. It's a bit hard to tell. The Feywild time here is strange.
Okay. I just finished a several hour long meditation.
Okay. All right then. As you come to take in your surroundings, you go instinctually to feed the fairy dragon who you have been charged with taking care of. Its name is.
I have this written down somewhere. Oh wait, did I?
You
Maybe I
sent it
didn't get to
in the
that.
character
Yeah.
tab, I think.
Oh, okay. Vivek. Vivek the fairy dragon.
Vivek. He, she,
He?
he. As you go to feed Vivek a morning routine, you don't find him curled where he usually would be. It's not uncommon for him to play tricks or be invisible, but after calling, you cannot find him, and he does not respond. There's a small nest that he's made for himself, and usually you can depend on him being there. But on this particular morning, he is not.
In that case, well, I'm gonna walk outside of my little hut and start collecting some berries, maybe.
Make a survival check for me.
All right. So 16. Plus 6, that's 22.
Okay. As you move around the Feywild, you are sort of well acquainted with this particular area, and you do know the location of some bushes that are known to produce good berries, as in the magical berry that is capable of healing oneself for 1 hit point and providing nourishment for up to an entire day. These are common, however, in this space, there are additionally known to grow on similar bushes berries known as bane berries, which can have a detrimental effect on appetite and not good for the stomach. They are almost identical in every way. However, there are the attuned can tell the difference, if you will. So, I'll ask, as you have found a bush. Honestly, with that high of a survival check, you found a bush that you've regularly gone to and are confident that they are good berries. With that, you can pick them without worrying about whether or not they'll harm you.
Okay. I'll collect a handful
Okay.
just to save. Hopefully, I can coax Vivek out of hiding with a few.
There are they're like relatively decent sized, so let's say you can get anywhere from 1 to 10 if you'd like. Hold on, just go ahead and note that. You
Okay.
can put them into your inventory. They are a magic item.
All right. So I'll grab 7.
Okay.
Am I still relatively close to my house, my little homestead? Do I see anything? Is there any sign on the ground from that would tell me anything that passed through, or specifically if where Vivek had gone?
Make a survival check, and this is Fae related, so you get the bonuses that apply.
Let's see. I have advantage, so the first roll is 13. Second roll is a 5. So 13 plus 7 is 20.
Okay, yes. You do actually find something that is not quite what you'd expect. In this area of the forest, it's typically relatively safe in comparison. There are treants, there are sprites, pixies, satyrs. The most dangerous thing you're going to find on this sort of border between the main forest with these massive trees and the outside world is the most dangerous thing is going to be a quickling, which will run around and be a bit mischievous. That being said, you see these tracks, and none of them go up to Viv. Did I mess that up? Remind me of the name one more time. I'm gonna write it down.
Vivek.
Vivek. Alright. Now then, go up to Vivek's um, nest. However, with careful inspection, you do actually see something interesting. Very light imprints that some people would not be able to see. In this case, the region is somewhat muddy, and so you can actually see the paw print that sinks down into the ground. And another, and another, and another. And then claw marks that climb up the tree and to the nest where Vivek would be. Judging by the size, the shape, and the print, and your information that you've gained from studying the Fae, you are fairly confident in saying that this is a displacer beast.
Okay.
And it has likely taken Vivek.
For any sign as to where it went, or do I just know that it went climbed up to his nest?
Tracking a little further, you can see it hopped down elsewhere and began heading through some brush. It looks like it did not go deeper into the forest, but rather went out.
For now, I'll try and follow the tracks, see where it goes.
Okay. You head out. The leaves actually start to move out of your way as you step through, ferns curling in on themselves so that you don't touch them, and then curling back down as you pass. As you eventually reach the actual edge of these of the forest known as Airuna, you see the trees begin to thin out. Before you, you see a vast open plain. You're looking at are the twisted plains of Tar. As you step through this canopy, you look up and see something you don't expect. You wouldn't expect. However, you know well enough that this is common. The sun here looks as if it's always an hour away from noon, and it strangely glows blue. The plains themselves are beautiful, long fields of yellow-green wheat and weeds. The taller stalks actually curl back down onto themselves as they reach upwards. Floating islands are up in the sky above with long green vines connecting them to the ground that surrounds the plains. The tracks do go into the space. I can actually cut this music if it's getting distracting, because it's slightly distracting me.
It's not bothering me.
Sorry.
You're good.
Alright. So as you step out into the plains, look around, it's strange as it feels that in this space there is still life, but far different than what it's like in the forest. Strangely, the gravity here seems to work a bit differently. So you keep following these tracks, you feel lighter walking through this space, almost as if you're slightly being lifted upwards, but your feet do always return to the ground, even if there are times where they feel a bit too light. So you look around, the flowing wheaten grain, weeds brush past as wind blows. There's tracks that continue, that again are getting harder to follow, though you know the beast went in the direction that you're headed with pretty much confidence. As you look around, though, you see some of the abnormalities of this place. You see remnants of creatures, bodies, sometimes even humanoid, that are lifting up to the sky. I don't know if you've watched Autodale, it's a web series, but it's kind of like that, where there's these floating bodies that are being lifted up, though are held on by strands of wheat that don't seem to want to let them go.
Corpses? Or
Hmm?
are these corpses that are being suspended like this? Okay.
Some of them, few and far between. But you see there's life here. There are birds that fly through the sky, crickets. It's more desolate, but yes, there are creatures you see in the distance, strange frog-like creatures that jump and get immense air before landing again. Uh, Very far away. This place is weird. It's slightly uncomfortable. Where you would expect water in the real world, you do not find it. As in the distance you can see there's geysers of oil that shoot up into the air. Sorry, geysers of tar. Where you would expect water, as in lakes, you see a lake of oil. It is strange and uncanny, but it's not the weirdest thing you've seen in your time here.
Right. You said there were some birds flying around, yes?
Mm-hmm.
Think I could persuade one to come down with a berry or two.
You can certainly try. Make an animal handling check.
Ah, um, rolled a 7 plus 3, that's 10.
The one begins to swoop down, then another cuts it off, and you see it kind of look back and forth, begin to fly on. They seem to be avoiding you at the moment. Um, it's odd. They don't seem to want to come down.
Alright. So I'll press onwards for now.
Make another survival check to keep following the tracks. It's be a little harder. And you do have advantage because it's also thing. So.
Okay. Good, because that first roll was a 5. Alright, second roll is a 12. Plus 6, that's 18.
Okay. Though the prints are lighter, you can follow them along. As you keep pressing onward, you are confident in the direction. It takes occasional turns, moves straight ahead, and then curves off again. But all this while you follow it. Until you come to an interesting predicament. As you follow these tracks along, you see right in the middle of where they are, beside a massive lake of oil with strange jutting rocks, and the actual grain itself begins to start to fade away and open up into more like a sandy area. You look around and see that straight forward on this path, there is a bit of a commotion. You see a dark brown-skinned woman, likely a human, being surrounded by centaurs with drawn spears. Seems to be looking around afraid, puts her hand on her own weapon. Please, I have done nothing wrong. I just want to leave. Looks around. You count 4 of them surrounding her, and another one climbs up on top of a rock. There's another centaur that seems to be a female that goes on the rock next to it. Makes 6 total. Nice. Be a predicament.
Do I recognize anything about them? That tell me, well, I guess alignment. What their
Centaurs?
intentions are.
Go ahead and make a straight, oh, is this a nature check? This is weird. Yeah, this will be a nature check, but you do not have advantage.
Okay. Rolled a 19. I have a +5, so it's 24.
24, okay. You are aware that centaurs are not fey. They're considered monstrosities. So they're generally outside of your realm of expertise. However, having spent enough time in this general area, you are also familiar with the fact that centaurs tend to be true good aligned, generally. Um, Looking these guys over, you see what they're carrying that you first thought might have been spears are actually long pikes. And they do have longbows over their back. They seem to have gotten up close and are trying to surround this woman. That's what you got for now.
That's all I get. Okay. Um. I think. Let's see.
I'll give you a better look at what you see. I'll let you pick where.
Um.
Here, actually, put you right there. So that's where the track would be.
I can't see the board.
That's what I'm setting up.
Oh, okay.
There you go. Look you up with the side view. Let me know if I need to tilt that because it looks like it's off.
It's not bad. I'm just waiting for it to um get a little sharper.
Focus. Yeah.
Yeah.
Ooh,
Okay. All right.
off.
So I'm not all that close.
No, you're not. You're able to spot this from a mile away. Not a mile away, but that many feet.
Yeah. What is that? 60 feet? Something like that.
Yes. Also, I'm using horses for miniatures, but they are centaurs. The trail that you see comes along this way, curves around this rock, and you can see it actually the parting of the grass around here. You're not quite sure if that is from the Slicer Beast that you're tracking or if that's something different.
Well, I'll be a little bold here. I'm gonna walk up uh into the middle of them, making as much noise as I can as I come around. Um,
So, following the tracks, I presume.
well, just following the trail. Um, and as I come up, uh, I'll call out, "Hey, how did you get out here? I haven't seen you in months. Uh, this woman means you no harm. She is with me. We've been staying in a cabin, just back on the trail outside of these plains."
He looks around, a bit confused. The white centaur woman uh, turns to you to look and address you as you step up. Um, she looks up to the uh, black horse centaur up on top of the rock. Go ahead and make a persuasion check for me.
Kind of hoping you would say deception.
Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, that's right. This is deception. That's entirely my bad. Thank you for calling me out on that.
No problem.
So you don't actually know her.
Nope. Okay.
Are you trying to
I'll
get
just,
into the circle with her, or are you stopping
um,
where the white horse
I
is?
I plan to continue walking into the circle. I rolled a 6, but I have a +6 in deception, so that's 12.
I, okay. Yeah. Let me throw an insight here. That's a nat one. Centaur looks down at you. And why would you let her come into our plains? Mm, she threatens us with a dangerous weapon.
Well, it
I don't
certainly
know what you're
seems like.
talking about.
What are you talking? Oh, I mean, I just didn't mean to interrupt.
It's okay. She looks over to you. She's visibly confused as she does not recognize you, but she's gonna play along with it.
Well, it certainly seems that there's not much she could do against you. She was just out foraging for berries. We've been following beasts in this area. There seem to be uh, displacer beasts that have been attacking the natural fauna. So we've been trying to control them.
Go ahead and make a. This isn't. It's like half deception, half persuasion. Whatever works better for you, you can roll it and roll it with advantage.
I have much better deception, so if you allow me to
Okay.
choose, I will go with that. First roll is a 3, second roll is 18, so that's 24.
Okay. Um, at the mention of the idea of the displacer beast being through this place, you see the four centaurs that are circling her go from looking at the two of you to out and around at the field. The one up top on the rock looks around and is searching for any sign that there is one, but looks to you. If this is true, then I can understand why you would come well equipped. You see, he's had his chest puffed out before, but is sort of receding, and see his hoofs step back down a little bit. You know of the location of this beast?
Well, no. I'm on its trail now, but I know nothing else.
The jar comes down from on top of the rock and gets closer to you. Gives you a whoop, he dies. Gives you a quick look up and down. You see his figure is towering, pretty much like a man on top of a horse, but a man that is a horse. Um, as you kind of look at him, there's this general sense of unsureness. Very well. She is who you say she is. And kind of looks to her and she just shrugs and he goes with it. Then to rid these lands of a displacer beast would be a great service. Trust that should we permit you to travel further through our lands, you will not cause any problems.
Uh, we we're just honestly hoping to find a way out of the Feywild at some point, but for now we will just coexist. All right. Well, carry on. We will hopefully take care of this shortly.
Nods his head, turns and begins to move. He gives a whistle, and the centaurs around look to him and charge off into the distance, leaving you behind. The as a lot of them charge off, aside from the white one comes up to you. She looks to you, and while she's in this sort of warrior regalia, she does not appear to fit in as well with the rest. Looks to you. Are you tracking just one, or are there many?
Well, I have only seen the tracks of one, but their movements are hard to follow and predict. I know only of one.
Well, that is good news then. We don't need another displacer beast epidemic. They were around far too long.
Yes, yes, I've heard the blink dogs did a number to keep them in check, right? Is that are they not a are they still a problem?
You are more educated than I would have presumed. She kind of leans down and looks you over. Spicer beasts have not been in these parts for a very long time, so you must understand our cautiousness. Forgive my husband and his rudeness, but she looks over to the woman beside you. We take precautions to ensure our land is safe.
I I I I understand. We'll be on our way. Um, hopefully, there's nothing to worry about.
Nods. If you find that there is a greater threat, you may return and warn us of it.
I,
Travel safely.
wait,
Oh,
hold on. I don't believe I've seen uh you before. Where may I find you if there is a threat to warn?
she stops, does a loop, comes back, stops before you. The sun will be directly opposite of where our village is. If you look up and trace it, we're not quite on the border of the woods, but at the base of, and she points up a little bit, and you can see that there's a section of land that begins to roll into hills that move, and it's rather strange because actually, as you see these rolling hills, they're quite literally rolling as if they are waves on the ocean. The ground is rippling and flowing. We are before the rolling hills. That is where you'll find our village. Have you anything else?
Very well. We'll be on our way.
Travel safely. And with that, she charges off.
As soon as she's out of earshot, I immediately turn to the woman and ask, "Who are you? Why are you here? How did you manage to anger the centaurs?"
All right. Um, Brief second. Okay. She turns to look to you. Ah, whew. uh, I can't really tell you one thing at a time, though. My name is Chiara. Chiara Chiara Tuzbo. Looking her up and down, she has she is a dark brown skinned human woman. She has short, curly black hair and piercing green eyes. As for why I managed to anger them, I cannot tell you. Frankly, I do not know why I'm here or how I got here. I think I came out of one of those geysers. She points to the black, oily pits in the ground that you see actually burst up and oil spews forth and floats a little too long before coming back down. I I don't know. One minute I was. Where are we? He looks around.
This is not an area I know well, but you are certainly in the Feywild. How you got here is a question I can't answer. Oh well, you know how to fight?
Yeah. She draws from her side, or actually, that wouldn't be on her side, it would be on her back. She draws from over her back a long sword, and as she pulls the blade, you can see glimmering in the blue sunlight that, oh, my bad, oops. In the blue sunlight, uh, um, there, the blade that she pulls has a silver reflection. This long sword is silvered. You see attached to it a small, strange object. Uh, Looks a little unnatural to you, but you may have seen something like it before.
And that's it's embedded in the hilt, I guess.
Uh, it's kind of, but it looks more like it was stuck on. Um, Let me get the proper description. What she has on her sword that she looks actually puzzled about whenever she sees it is, come on, internet, please load. All right. You gotta do this to me. You're really gonna do this to me in the middle of a session. She has a Feywild shard on her blade. It is a strange, warm crystal that glints with the sunset colors of the Feywild sky. As you look into it, it seems to evoke whispers of emotional memory. It's odd, but it is on the actual sword itself. She goes to try to pull it off. That she does. Pulls it out, and it is. It almost looks like a talon. And there's a large hole left in her blade. Huh. All right then.
Guessing you don't know what that is.
No, do you?
May I?
Hands it over. Make an Arcana check.
Does anything happen when I touch it?
Um, yes, actually, as you do, you're flooded with warm memories of your time here, of a vision of you and Vivek playing around and him being the mischievous thing that he is, of when you first got him and raised him. Even sometimes hints of home, however far away that is. It's strange. It's been so long, but remember your mother and just pleasant memories.
Shudder slightly. Um, I rolled a 19. I have a +2 in Arcana. That's 21.
Yeah, you are able to identify this as a Feywild shard. Um, this is something that can only really be used by sorcerers. Um, it's uncommon, but it is a magic item, and in this
So
area,
it's a focus then?
it is kind of a focus. Actually, yeah, it can be used as a spellcasting focus.
Okay. What were you gonna say?
requires attunement by a sorcerer. Um, but technically, you can use it as a focus while you're holding or wearing it. It's a bit odd because it doesn't tell you the specifics here, but you know that it causes odd magical properties to happen sometimes that you can whenever you cast a spell.
So kind of like wild magic.
Yes, exactly. You can look it up on D&D Beyond. I'll say you're able to identify the item enough to know all the specifics about it.
Okay.
Okay, well showered. And as she looks at it, she kind of sees from a distance and starts trying to piece together what it could be and has a good guess.
Okay. So, I guess so. Is she doesn't know what it is, but at all.
She seems to kind of be picking up on what it is just after she's getting her bearings back.
Gotcha. Okay.
All right. Um, that wasn't there before. My sword has a hole in it.
So I take it this wasn't the original decoration on your sword. It's a pretty blade.
No. Thank you. It's it does the job.
Well,
You know, certain beings don't like silver. So better safe than sorry.
I guess we'll continue walking down the trail, but I'm going to continue asking her questions. Um,
What are you really doing out here?
that her asking me?
Mm-hmm.
I hmm, I don't really know why I'm here either. I One minute I was home, staring into a pool, just a pool of water that's never done anything quite like this before, and the next I was here. Been here for some time now, but oh well, life goes on. But why do you have a silvered blade?
Well, there's certain creatures that don't like it. Certain fey, fiends, undead. Tends to cut through some resistances, if you will, from the supernatural, which they're floating islands.
Oh, yeah, you get used to those. But something you said interests me. If you didn't know you would be here, why have a silvered blade?
Protection. World's full of weird shit. You never know what you're gonna run into. My party, actually. Party. Oh, shit. She kind of looks around. I guess I'm alone here.
Is
Or,
everything all right?
no, everything's not alright. One minute I'm falling, next I'm out an oil geyser and surrounded by horsemen.
Sounds like a normal day to me. Well, if you don't have anything else to do, I would. I'd like a companion. I feel like it might be easier to take on these beasts with two rather than one.
Don't get me wrong, I'm always up for a good fight, but usually there's more than two. Um, what are you going after again?
Just a displacer beast.
Gotcha. Okay.
You know, panthers, like with what, six legs. It's hard to tell how many. They move so fast. Anyways, should be fun. Good
Just
sport.
two of them at any given time. Alright, I'll tell you what, kid. You hook me out. I will help you out. I would very much enjoy finding some form of civilization. So if you can take me to that, that would be great.
Well, there's the centaur village, but I don't think you want to go there.
I don't think they want me there. Anything human?
Maybe some elves. Humans, I don't suppose there are any human settlements in the Feywild.
Hmm. I looks around. There's good reason for that too, it seems. Well, here's hoping I'm not the first. Uh, make perception check. Squints her eyes and looks far into the distance. You see these massive mountains are on the far other side of the plain, in the direction of the bluish sun. See down, these mountains have crystals for peaks that shine down rainbow across the land. And she just sort of looks bewildered and looks a little closer. Is that a city? Hold on.
Do I know anything about a city?
Make a. This is a check of some sort, but the question is what check it is. As always, this, I feel should be intelligence, but it's not exactly nature because it's more civilization.
Uh,
I guess the argument could be nature for lay of the land or history. That would also work. Yeah, I need those. History, nature.
well, if I get to choose, I'm choosing nature.
Okay.
Well, I rolled a 3. Uh, that
You
puts me at an 8 with my bonus.
you haven't really gone to this mountain range per se. It seems a little odd how far off it is, but you know, there's there could be something there. Looks like buildings. Kind of hard to see because there's, you know, rainbow everywhere, but all right, tell you what. I'll help you find your what are you looking for? Displacer beast? I'll help you find your displacer beast. And then I go to that city. How's that?
Let's see if we can't help you find a party. Or your party, not just any party.
That'd be nice. I'm not going to dive back into that oil.
Odds are that's not the way out anyways.
Why would it be? All right.
Okay. Well,
Onward.
onwards.
Make another survival check. She will aid you, so you have advantage.
Okay, well, 18 on the first roll, 15 on the second. Um, that's 25.
You are able to follow it. The beast seems to have come a very long way, strangely, as you travel through a full biome to the other side of these fields. Till eventually, you see what is the direct opposite, and a fungi forest. Having traveled through these fields, the sun has not gone across the horizon as you would expect, but actually seems to have turned on the same aspect of the horizon, on the same. Here's where it was. It's done this, as opposed to going over. Um, and it's definitely odd, because as you're pushing onward, it's going through the stages of evening. And as you approach the edge of where this here plane goes into a fungi forest, you find it turning to night.
Okay.
In between where you currently are and this forest is something a little interesting. On the edge of the plains in the fungi forest, you see a pathway of stepping stones that winds up a hill and leads to a shack built into a massive, flat, brown topped mushroom. There seems to be smoke coming out of a chimney on the top of this shroom. And you see light coming from a little cutout window.
All right.
The tracks veer a little to the right and ahead into the mushroom forest.
Okay, so the tracks go to the right, and this house is on the left, I presume?
Yeah.
Okay.
Not far to the left, but it is up on a hill. This beast did not seem to go up the hill.
All right. I think that I'll lead us towards the house. And
Mhm.
on my way there, I'm gonna keep my eyes open for anything that would make a gift of some sort.
Oh, okay. Perception check.
Well, I rolled a 2, plus 6, that's 8.
Okay. Um, Really hard to tell. There's a lot of mushrooms and darkness and gloom. Um, the hut itself seems to be riding this line between actual like light and this dark mushroom forest. You're not sure what room would be an appealing gift, and there's grass over there, so it's kind of hard.
Well, in that case, I'll approach and knock on the door.
Okay. Stepping up the hill, you forward and as the knock resounds. There's a moment before the door swings open. There's no one on the other side, but you see a little further into the home what appears to be um, maybe in her 600-year-old range, uh, elven woman, white hair that comes down. She uh, has sort of green clothing on, has a general sense of being in the middle of something as she is currently uh, putting some porridge on the fire. Looks like. But hello, dearie. Something I can do for you?
Yes. We were wondering if you'd seen anything strange pass through recently. Hear anything? Just today. I mean, other than the usual strange.
Well, strange things around here all the time. Come on in. Take a seat. I've just put food on.
All right.
Okay. Um,
I'm gonna. I turn to Chiara, and I'll ask, "What do you think?" Or I'll whisper, "You think this is this a good idea?"
I don't know anything about this place, and I don't like it, but you seem to know what you're doing, so I'm gonna trust you more on this one, but I I just want to get to civilization.
Well, uh, we've had nothing to eat, and it's been an interesting day. We'll sit and chat.
Oh, Stevie, come on in. All right. Set a table. She kind of pulls some chairs up. All right. Mm, motions to me get things. Oh, all right. And goes over and starts stirring the pot a little bit. Mm,
Uh,
delicious. All right.
now that I'm inside, do I see anything else?
Sure. You just taking a look around.
Yeah, just glancing.
Uh, make a perception check.
2 + 6, that's 8.
Um. Okay. Uh, this is built into a mushroom, like a very massive mushroom, but a mushroom nevertheless. You see there's a staircase that curves upwards from the central chamber, if you will. Um, kind of close to the fireplace. There's a few things on shelves, like some bottles or something. There's cabinets. A large couch, if you will, is wooden flooring put in, and certain, like wooden uh, aesthetics. It looks like this has been hollowed out and turned into a home. Um, the table itself is made of wood and looks relative, relatively reasonable to sit out. The chairs, there are like five, um, one on the end, and then 4 in a row. There's nothing in particular that's catching your eye as extremely appealing. There's a few barrels and jugs. It just seems to be a strange little home. Is there anything you're doing, or are you just going to take a seat?
I'll just take a seat. It sounded like she was about to say something before I interrupted you.
Oh, she was just cooking. Ah, it's a tasty meal. So, you've come looking for something a little extra, something I've seen, something that I have got my eye on. Well, if that's the case, I'll have to ask you for a little something else first.
A trade.
Of course.
All's fair. What is it you're looking for?
Mhm. What I could have.
Within reason, of course.
Surprise me.
Well, I don't have much on me of interest aside from a shard, a Feywild shard, but I don't take you for the sorcerer type.
Hmm. She flicks her hand, and as she does, you see 3 bowls float to the table, and places are set before you. Well, that's all right. Most don't. And she goes over, and you see the pot is actually stirring itself at this point. Well, a shard of some kind. Well, Feywild shards are rather commonplace here, but better than nothing. It depends on what you're asking about, I suppose.
I have little else to offer other than services as a hunter. But maybe you would be interested. Well, maybe our quarry would be of some interest to you.
Do tell.
I'm tracking a displacer beast, and I believe it came close to here. And maybe, just maybe, some part of this beast would be useful to someone magically inclined.
Make a persuasion check.
8 and let's see, uh, that's 11.
Looks you up and down. You can see her sizing you up. I suppose if you were to return with the corpse of this being, I could perhaps have a use for it. Could make a nice cloak. That would be of interest. So you would tell me that you would track down this displacer beast, kill it, and bring it back here to me.
I try.
Mm. And in exchange, you want information on where it is?
Well, seeing as it came close to here, I imagine you would know something.
Fortunately, cannot say I do. Traveling into the forest there is how does one say? Somewhat distasteful. Not quite. I am not greatly fond of either side, the forest or the plains. Right here is, well, I have everything I could need. Except a displacer beast cloak, that could be beneficial. I have not seen your displacer beast, unfortunately. But perhaps I can give you something in exchange.
Well,
Hmm.
a potion of some kind, maybe? As well as information on these mushroom forests?
Very well. You wish for a potion. What type? You're more perceptive than I would have took you for. So,
I
healing,
think
poison.
healing healing's what we need. I don't believe we have anything that could supplement a healing potion.
Pull up the magic item and see what its rarity is. This should be rare if I believe I'm correct. Yes. Okay. Make a persuasion check for me.
Do 18, 21.
21. Very well. How much information do you wish to have from me? That will depend what potion I will give you.
Very
Answer
well.
me this, what do you need before going in? Because I would not be fond of a wasted investment. I give you a potion afterwards.
Well, a healing potion
Information now.
afterwards wouldn't do much good, would it?
Information afterwards would probably do less.
Very well. I wish only to know what kind of creatures are in these woods.
Dark ones. Ones that are unsavory to your type.
My type.
Creatures that are all sorts, evidently displacer beasts, so it would seem. But I suppose you miss the truly important part of this, but I'll let you figure that out for yourself, because you want the potion. Unless you can give me something more.
Nope, I don't think I do.
Here's a bargain.
I'm listening.
The shard and the displacer beast's body. And you will have yourself a potion and detailed information of the forest and what is inside it.
Deal.
All right. Oh, it's searching the wrong drive. That makes sense. I was wondering why that wasn't coming up. Apologies. Very well. So, you wish to know the creatures? I will tell you. There are tribes of what are known as darklings. Once members of more esteemed once elves of a higher stature. They were among the light. These beings are no longer what they were, that they were cursed by the Summer Queen, as was their patron. Wordplay. So strange, isn't it? Now, these darklings are not fond of light, sunlight in particular. They are darkness. Is their curse to be? What is perhaps more interesting is what else there could be. Yeth hounds. There are those I have seen. I've seen darklings too, those who brave trying to see the sun. What fools they are. Boggles are found typically in the plains, but have been known to wander inside. Red caps are common. Those are what I can tell you exist there on a regular basis from my understanding. Hmm. She is thinking for a moment, and I'm trying to find where things are. Various types of fungi you should be cautious of, and some that will aid you. Black shrooms are probably best to avoid. I'm curious on where did they go? I might have to load something on my other computer to find this.
Right.
Apologies. Here are you? Okay, here's if you were handing over the shard, because I think it was in your possession and not your new friends. I'm gonna proceed to tell you this. I'll have to go off memory. I don't have my book with me at the moment, so it will be a bit difficult, but the red ones, the tree-like shrooms, are known to drip their spores in clumps, sticky, almost molasses. They are not harmful, but you don't want to get stuck with spore on you. I would advise moving around them. Brown shrooms like these are peaceful, I suppose, though they spread. Blue shrooms may have anti-magic properties. The purple one, double-edged sword. If it Well, that's all you need to know for now. Bring me the body and I'll tell you more about it. How's that? The black ones can be dangerous if they're popped. They have hard casings. But they may have detrimental effects on those who are around them if they are to explode. There are various other forms of fungi that populate the forest, such as, well, I suppose I don't know what you want me to go through, seeing as the more you... I just don't know how far in you'll be, and not much of my time this is worth, but that's food, and she gets up and goes and grabs the uh, food off the pot, and comes and pours it to you into the bowls. Or actually, she would take the bowls to you because the pot would be hot. She would take the bowls from you to the pot, put the food in the pot, and then bring it back to you. Words. I can speech very goods.
Okay.
I'm looking for the rest of the detail here. Yellow fungi might be unsavory. Watch out for the oozes. She continues to pour. brown mold draws heat. Green slime is acidic. The yellow mold might be poisonous. I can't prepare you for everything that will be in there, but I hope that suffices.
Hopefully that is much more than enough.
A deal's a deal. She shakes the other woman's hand who you brought with you. She's rather hesitant, but does it, and then looks to you, and she extends her hand out to you.
Shake
Shakes
and as we shake, I pass the shard on to her.
She does. She takes it from your hand, and a chill creeps up the back of your neck as your hair stands on end. You see this sweet old elven woman's face turn green and disfigured. Warts cover her. You see before you a green hag, proper illusion. This I appreciate greatly. What I will appreciate more is you bring back that displacer beast body. Should you not, know that there is nowhere on this plane or any other that I cannot find you. A deal's a deal. Just so we're clear. You see, the bowl before you is a decent looking soup until a human eyeball floats up to the top of it.
Alright.
Eat up, friends. She sits down at the table. The Feywild.
Yeah. Ooh, okay.
Well, go on. You're being rude.
I'm gonna take a cautious sip. See if it's safe to eat.
Um, you're just like testing its make an intelligence check.
Just a small spoonful.
Yeah.
I rolled a 4.
Okay.
Uh,
Total
6. 6 is the total. If it's just straight intelligence, it's just
straight
6.
intelligence, because you don't have proficiency with like kits that would help you with this to the best of my ability, to the best of my knowledge.
I mean, I have investigation, but that's about it.
It's odd. It's odd.
Yeah.
You. I can't personally tell you what human eyeball tastes like, but this definitely has a little bit of that flavor. Um, there's mushroom broth though that takes most of it, and the eye is more of an accent in the background as you see this sort of gross, almost fluid that floats. So you see the eye is actually dissolving into the soup. Um, and it's sort of like awkward layer, almost like water above. Um, it's a blue eye. It's looking up into yours. Unpleasant.
Um,
This soup again is mostly tasting of mushroom broth. Um, it's somewhat bearable, but
yeah.
awkward.
Um, I'll take just a spoonful or two more, very carefully avoiding the remains of the eyeball, and turn to the hag, and then to Chiara, and back to the hag, and well, uh, we've made our deal, and this everlasting night isn't getting any shorter, so we must. I think we must be on our way.
Mm, I'll be seeing you.
Um,
Go on then.
on my
She
way out the door, uh, is there? Can I can I get any gauge of her strength, how powerful she is?
for sure, yeah. Make a I guess this would be a medicine check to see your general, like, if you're looking for physique or investigation in nature. Maybe I don't know. It's a person, so insight maybe. It depends on what exactly like you're defining. What like more specifically you're looking for. Are you looking for like how healthy she is? Like if she's taken any damage? If she Are you looking for like mental capabilities?
Well, I guess
Read body
she's a
language.
hag. She's a magic caster. I guess what I'm trying to try and tell is how powerful she is as a mage. I guess I don't know what kind of casters hags are, but
They're their
just
own breed.
yeah, some indication of how powerful she is in combat pertaining to magic.
Make an insight check is what I'll say.
Okay,
Unless you can argue for another one.
I can't. I rolled a 2. That's 5.
But it's very hard to tell. Her body language is, outwardly. It's hard to read her just because of how shaken you are and how disfigured she is. But she seems to be throwing a cocky attitude around, and essentially, probably a good chance that you're gonna get fucked over real bad if you don't follow through.
I didn't plan on doing anything just yet, so we'll go on our way.
Um, so you step outside. She immediately looks to you. Say the word. Say the word. Say the word. I will. Hell no.
Any chance you know what the effects of silver are on hags?
Let's see. She can tell. Better question is where is Nag? There she is. Okay. Um, Not sure if it'll make a difference, but we can certainly try it.
We made a deal, whatever the case. We'll
Should
honor
have
that.
known better. The stories of the Feywild are never, you know. All right, let's just get this done.
fulfill the contract, and then after that, we can do whatever we feel is right. All right, so I guess we're gonna try and find the trail of the pick up on the trail of the displacer beast again.
Okay.
Um,
On that, survival check.
11 plus 7 is 18.
Being, Um, you're able to follow it through, though there's parts where as you get further into the fungal forest here, it's odd because it's dark. So you're well, you have advantage. It may be dropping down a disadvantage because it's not really a perception check, really, but you're trying to track something. It's the middle of the night. You don't have light.
I have dark vision
There's
though.
you do, but instead of um, you do have dark vision, which is helping you. Uh, you can see things, um, but it's still, I believe, disadvantage on perception. Um, you're not blinded. You can see up to 60 feet. Um, I will recheck the rulings on that in the player's handbook in a minute. But to the best of my knowledge, slightly. But you are traveling through a bioluminescent area right now, so it's giving you a little bit of light. It's helping enough. It's doing the job. So, all right. As you travel onward, rooms begin to close in. I assume you're trying to be cautious,
Yeah.
or are you just following the trail?
I I would like to try and be stealthy.
Okay. On that note, go ahead and make a stealth check.
14.
All right. Um, I will mark that. And we'll go ahead and take like a 10-minute break. Does that sound?
Sounds good. I'll just mute my mic and come back in a little bit.
Okay. Kind of odd, relatively anticlimactic, but
I think we're gonna fight the hag later, but not right now.
hello, welcome back. So, okay, here we are. Shall roll up my donuts, I suppose. Sad face. Okay.
No more donuts.
Was there something you said you wanted to do in particular before we stepped away?
Nope. I had just rolled stealth and I rolled 14.
So, uh, your survival was high enough to keep going. You followed the trail. This displacer beast seems to have passed along. Some of the more dangerous fungi that you were warned about are in the distance, but you are recognizing um, some of them. Um, uh, yeah. So the red ones seem to have the properties that she described. Um, one of the new ones that you haven't quite seen is actually these clusters of tube-like things. It's weird. It's almost like bamboo, but there's these tubes that are tall and white and almost look like bone.
Okay.
Yeah. Go ahead and make a nature check, as some of these are essentially right in the path, right next to you.
I rolled a 7.
Um, you really don't know anything about these other than, the description I just gave you, these sort of grayish tube shrooms. Um, the, the Splicer Beast Pass seems to get relatively close. What do you want to do?
Okay. Can I tell if the displacer beast brushed up against them, or is there not enough sign for that?
It's hard to tell on the actual uh, tubes themselves. They they look like they have a hard texture. Assuming you haven't felt them. Oh, thank you for leaving, Ruby, because you just reminded me. As you're walking through the forest, sort of bioluminescent shrooms slightly light your path, and the sky at this point, as you're in here, is full on a full night sky, where the sun was before you see a moon.
Okay.
And there's stars above.
I have a small knife. I think I'm going to I'm just gonna try and make a small cut in one of the tall tubular mushrooms. See what
Okay.
happens.
Uh, maybe strength or dexterity, I guess. Make an attack roll against it.
Um, it's the knife is it's gear. It doesn't have a.
Uh, roll it as if it were a dagger. So this is
Alright.
dexterity plus proficiency. I assume you're
I
proficient
guess
with the
it'd
knife.
probably be the +7 that I have for all my other
Mhm.
dex weapons. 18 plus 7, 25.
25. Yeah, actually, you managed to cut through it, but this shroom is like thick. Like you are precise enough to be able to find it like on a fine line and actually sever part of it. Um, but this is like a thick tube. It's like it's essentially like the strength of wood, like a tree, if you will. But it's you know it is a fungus, so it's kind of odd. But you do have a piece, so go ahead and I guess if you want to take it with you, you can mark down a piece of bone tube.
Alright. Turn to Chiara. Guess it's safe. And we'll keep walking.
Okay. Um, you see, as you keep going, there is a sort of these bioluminescent fungi that you're coming across.
Okay.
One of them seems to be a sort of, to describe it, very large blue fungus. It's kind of, the top of it looks sort of similar to what a bone tube does, but not not as hard. It looks, a bit more soft, but the top itself is this sort of thick tube on a sort of slant, and you can see light emanates out. Blue light emanates out from the tubes itself. Um,
Okay. Um, these are supposed to be supposed to have some kind of anti-magic property, right? The blue mushrooms.
from what you recall,
All right.
make a nature check
All right. I was
or
actually
Arcana.
you let me decide, or are you saying Arcana?
I'll let you decide. It's You'll get different information based on what you roll. Typically,
Oh, okay.
it's
All
like
right.
it's using your intelligence, but it's coming at it from a different angle. So
All right. Well, I want to see if I can use this in a potion.
okay,
So, or
that would
maybe not as a
probably
potion, but like consume it in some way to gain that anti-magic benefit.
yeah. Okay. I would, yeah. On any of the checks I said before would probably work. Nature maybe a bit less so because you're kind of moving away from nature and going more into the realm of Arcana with potions. If you were trained with, you know, hits that had to do with like poison or potions or herbalism, stuff like that.
I do not, but all right. I'll roll Arcana then. Oh, well, I got Jack. I rolled 7.
So, um, there's a chance that you know something from this shroom, which there are massive ones and then there are smaller ones, but you get the sense that something from this room, there's a chance that it could suppress magical properties in a person if they were to consume it. You don't know how that would really work in its fullest sense, but
Okay.
you're able to piece together that yeah, you can probably put this in someone's drink and you know,
Um, can I harvest the spores and put them in a water skin?
sure,
Okay.
that's yeah, go for it. I'll say that's not even. What are you going for? Are you going for like the tall one? Do you want to like try to climb up this and get like spores from one of the big shrooms? Or are you just looking for like the smaller
Is
spores?
there is there a smaller one that's more accessible?
There are a lot of small ones, it's just they don't really have very prominent shrooms. That like spores, I mean, on the shrooms. They look like sprouts for the larger ones. And as you're looking around having traveled through this space, um, there's a good amount of the large ones around. They've been lighting your path for a while now, but these ones in particular are, getting like almost clustering in a bit.
Okay. Well, if I have to climb, I'll climb.
Okay. Uh, Acrobatics or athletics, depending on how you want to get up this, because there's some with slightly bent stalks, if you will. There's long
Um,
white stalks before this blue uh, tube top.
I guess I'll try and get up there dexterously with some fancy acrobatics.
Okay.
I rolled a 13. I have +4, so 17.
Okay. Yeah, with relative ease, actually, you're finding handholds and being able to swing from one part to the next and actually scurry up the slant. You're able to get up to the top and um, dip your water skin in and catch some. Giara looks up to you. What are you doing?
I have an idea. Hopefully it'll help us. Leave it at that.
Do you need me to do something?
No. I believe I'm done here. And drop down and continue following the trail.
All right. Okay then. And, proceeds. Funnily enough, this is ever so slightly off the trail as you see the displacer beast. You can see it curved into this territory a little bit, and you see it actually had, like, the footprints were deeper, and it curved out away from it.
Okay.
So,
Like away from the mushroom biome?
away from the blue ones, yeah.
Okay, away from the blue ones. Alright.
It seems to be trying to avoid those at all costs. Judging by the trail that you're on, curving between various things, black shrooms, um, with these sort of like spherical, thick circles.
Well,
Yeah, having taken a look at it, you can make a nature check if you want.
on what?
On the black ones, if you want. I'm literally
mean-
just going down the list of things that you're passing, so.
Yeah. I guess I'm more interested in. So we know it's avoiding the blue mushrooms. Is there anything it's? Am I noticing that it's like is it preferring a certain terrain or a certain aspect of the biome?
Yeah, so you are actually coming to points where there are actual, like, pathways that are, like, dirt paved, which is kind of odd. Nature kind of is sort of around them. Whenever possible, it's on that, but also this is the Feywild, and that shit gets overtaken easily. So, um, when possible, it tries to not be close to any shrooms, but it does pass over some.
Okay.
Actually, at one point, you see, um, it looks like it's kind of stopped for a minute. There's this strange purplish mushroom. And the tracks actually go up to it and then away from it.
Like a sudden turn, or does it just kind of like meander by it?
And make a. This would probably be. This would be nature insight. I don't. One of the two. I mean, honestly, again, a lot of these things are. There's multiple ways you can look at it, and what you want to get from it, I can probably tell you.
I'm just trying to see where it moved or how it moved in reaction to the
Hmm.
mushroom. So
Um. Okay.
uh, you want nature, you want investigation, you want what?
Even survival itself would be able to tell you, like, any of these checks, all of them work. It's just slightly different angles. So whatever works best for you, I guess.
Okay,
If you have
I'll
a
just roll.
higher nature, if you have a higher survival, whatever you want to do.
Got a 6 in survival. I roll survival. Rolled a 17. That's 23.
Okay, yeah. Checking it out, you actually get down close to the ground. You see it actually scraped itself on this purple shroom, which has these sort of like jutting out, uh, like hard almost like fans, if you will, and sort of scraped itself, and it's slight like it kind of looks like it did it intentionally, if you will, like it was sort of just trying to scratch an itch or something like that. Um,
Okay.
but
Now that
you
I think
also can
about it.
see there's a hint of what looks to be Displacer Beast blood on the fungus itself, which is like, kind of fun.
Okay.
Mm.
Now that I think about it, that hag did mention something about these purple mushrooms. Um, so I'm going to just take. I've got some clothes in my backpack. I'm just gonna take them out and wrap as many of these purple mushrooms as I can find in my unused clothing and store them back in my pack.
Okay. As you kind of roll it up and store it, I'll say you'll have a hefty amount of these purple mushrooms. Standing back up after you said you wrapping. What are you wrapping it in again? Like
Just
specifically?
just um, a cloth shirt, uh, um, and yeah, just some a shirt or two that were in my pack.
All right. As you fold it up, you get pretty much the size of your shirt. I won't give you an exact quantity, but I can, you know, because I don't know how big your shirt would be. Um,
Like I'm about
you
the
have a
same
bunch
size
of
as.
purple shrooms. Like
Yeah, I got a bunch of purple mushrooms. Okay,
I won't put an exact number on it just yet. Uh,
I have enough.
yeah. Um, I mean, as you stand up and look outward, you see something else that's a little interesting. As you look up, there is just a full, like, massive section of these purple shrooms where you see every other type of shroom has faded away and just these shrooms exist. It is, like, just come out and gone.
It's just
Um,
a sea of purple mushrooms.
yes, exactly. It's nothing else, just these, and they're giving off a slight purplish glow, and they're dripping this sort of purple substance down into these smaller, like floor based, like it's almost like a flower, but like 5 feet white. And what you've just 5 feet wide. What you've just taken from is one of these sort of ground flower things that stretches out 5 feet. Um, but there are these tall, like, you know, about the size of the blue ones, if you will, but they have almost like a curved top, if you will. Whereas the blue ones were more tubes, this is more curved. Um, yeah, these shrooms are interesting, and it appears there's a ton of them.
Right? No idea what to do with that information. Um, can I see where the? Can I keep tracking this place to be? See how it went or where it went, especially in relation to this field of mushrooms.
You can go ahead and make a survival check. It turned. You would see that it turned away from the field of mushrooms. Um,
Okay. I rolled a 13.
Okay. Interesting. Because you see that the tracks go on away from it for a while and then almost disappear. They are so faint that you find one every, you know, 30 feet. And it's just hard to see, and you're kind of getting distracted because there's so many spores in the air. Like, it's tangible to the point where it's getting hard to breathe.
All right.
It's kind of ridiculous.
Okay. In that case, I. Huh. And
We've actually.
there's no other visible life. What's up?
So you've lost the displacer beast track. Have you been rolling with advantage?
Oh, I actually haven't. I didn't roll that with advantage.
Okay,
Does that mean I get to roll again?
it does.
Well, that's a 15.
15. It's a little better. It's, you know, you can, you're starting to see more now that you're putting your mind to it. Um, you look a little distracted there. Is everything all right?
I've lost him. Well, I guess we'll keep
Look,
going. Let me know if you see any birds.
looks up. Well, I see your mushrooms, and I'm not a fan. She covers her mouth with a kind of collar, if you will. Scarf, makeshift scarf.
I'll pull up my own face mask to help with the spores, and then just walk in the general direction I saw the tracks leading.
Okay. Are you sure we... Okay. She goes after you. Um, this one will be a straight survival check. You won't have advantage on it.
Okay. 11.
Looking around, this thing is harder and harder to find, and you're starting to get the sense more and more that you're getting lost. So you come into a field of red mushrooms. You sense that something is off because this isn't one of the red mushrooms like the one that have been dropping the sort of sticky sap-like substance. These, maybe it's something to do with the ground, but this clearing is red, and these little shroom heads are coming out. You see around you a handful of red caps. Go ahead and, I guess, if you want to know what a red cap is, I'll give you advantage because it's a fae.
Okay.
Be a nature check.
11, 9. Nature,
Mm-hmm.
16.
Okay. Red caps are little gnomish looking creatures. They're small fae. Um, you know that they are born of blood. Their iron boots are making loud noises as they step around. But they they will probably hurt you. You did roll a stealth check earlier.
It was only a 14.
They do not see you by one.
Okay.
All right. You see these red cap gnome-like things are walking around and tending to the small red mushrooms.
How far away are they?
Well, I would say there's about four in this clearing, and they are scattered. Probably a few. I mean, I can't give you a single distance for all of them, but this is a clearing that's probably about, I give it 120 feet. So
Okay.
they're within that space.
All right. The closest one is how far? Did you
Closest
say?
one, I'll say 30 feet facing the other direction.
Okay. Um, and these aren't considered humanoid, are they?
They're considered fey.
Okay. Okay. All right.
They're all carrying these wicked-looking sickles.
There's 4 of them.
Yes.
Well, I think I know what I want to do. Oh, by the way, what? I know Chiara has a long sword. Is that? Can I tell what other equipment she has before I do anything?
Yes. She has a long sword, a short sword, and a heavy crossbow.
Okay.
Yep. Wanted to fact check myself there, but I'm sure I'm right. You're doing that.
All right. Well,
Okay.
yeah. Um, I'm gonna tell her to ready her crossbow, and I'll go ahead, draw my longbow, knock an arrow, and try and hit the closest one.
Same one or different?
What? Oh, you want
Same
to?
target or different target?
Let's
Yeah.
give Chiara a different target. She gets the next closest.
And shoot.
Uh,
If you'd like to play her character as well, she's using the veteran. Hold on, let me triple check that. It's
I don't have
actually
it pulled
put it.
up. I actually.
She's using the veteran stat sheet.
Okay. And that's in the monster manual. I don't have the monster manual.
It's you should be
Is
able
it?
to find it just by searching veteran on D&D Beyond.
Oh, okay. All right.
Hmm.
Well, I rolled a 14
14 to hit.
to hit.
That does hit. You have advantage on this, by the way.
Okay, because Why do we have advantage?
Surprise round.
Surprise round? Okay.
They don't know you're here. Oh, wait for the
Alright,
light.
well, not that it matters because the first one it hit, but I
You can get a
rolled.
crit, so.
Yeah, I rolled 22 on the second roll. Oh, and Elven Accuracy, so I can re-roll the first one. But yeah, no, 22 is the highest.
Okay. Yeah, it's always worth it to re-roll because you could get a crit. So.
Alright.
That'll hit.
That does 11 damage.
$11 damage
Yeah.
for one.
For the first arrow, yeah.
Okay.
Do you want me to play Chiara's character?
I can if you would prefer me to.
I think I would.
You prefer me to play her?
Yeah.
Okay. That I can do.
If I wanted to play by myself, I'd be playing Skyrim.
All right. Well, let me smack this top down in here. Up in. Okay. That is not centered. Oh well. Okay. She will make a roll. That. Here we are. Okay. Okay. Good to know. Oh god. No, she desperate. She misses bad. So, first one was 11 damage. The second one was how much damage?
I have not rolled for the second arrow. Can I go ahead and use the bonus action to cast Hunter's Mark?
You can.
Alright. I'm gonna do that.
But that one you need to call beforehand.
Right. That,
Okay.
yeah. I still have advantage, right?
The first one's advantage. Once you hit it, it's aware that you're there.
Okay. Well then, I rolled an 11, which probably doesn't hit.
That would not hit.
Alright.
And then we're on the first one. There you go. Okay. All right. Cool. Roll initiative.
Alright.
Get rid of the calm underwater music. Or that
23.
23, you say? That is mighty good.
Yes.
I have all their initiative here except for hers, but I'll just use something else that was already rolled. So I didn't know if you'd have her here or not. The time is now. There we go. On that note, I will be using these lads as the red caps.
Alright.
Field here is green. I'll say this is your perspective. Okay. And in the field there are a few larger rooms. All right. You have the oh shit, I put you guys on the lower level already. Okay. There we go. All right. 34. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. There you go.
All right.
He's next to you and went for that one, but missed. Initiative has been rolled, so red caps are all going to go at once. You had... Ah, shit, hold on. Where's the board? There it is. You had
I had
23.
23.
That's right. Red caps are down at... Wait, 0? What? How is it? It's not telling me. Okay. Then roll first. It's lower than that. Okay. Okay. You're up first.
All right. Got Hunter's Mark on that closest. Oh wait, actually I don't because I haven't hit yet.
No,
Oh, okay.
ooh, your hunter's mark lasts. Period.
Right.
Like if you target something with your hunter's mark, it's there.
Okay. Yeah.
So
all right,
I will. I'll put your hunter's mark tag on. Make sure that you hunter's marked.
Yeah. Sorry, I was thinking of ensnaring strike for a second there. Yeah.
Yep. You just call it out, and that's the target.
Okay. All right. So I'm gonna keep using the bow. First arrow is a 10, so that misses.
Misses.
Second, I rolled 19.
That hits.
And then Hunter's Mark. Oh, and Dreadful Strikes as well. I get to roll that. So that's 5, 8, 10 damage.
10 damage.
Yeah, on that closest.
Okay. Hunter's
cap.
mark included. There you go. All right. Is that your turn?
I have some movement, so I'm gonna go ahead and back up just 10 feet.
Take a tree right next to you here for reference. 10 feet. There you are. These trees would be fungi. Just for...
Okay.
But I'm using trees to represent it. Alright. So that's your turn?
That is my turn.
Okay. Cool. So it is going to be the red caps now. They cannot move that far, so this one's going to go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, and it is going to attack with its sickle. It gets 3 attacks against her.
3 attacks.
So,
Okay.
well, it does. It's fucking wild. It's bloody frenzy rage. Not exactly that, but you know. Alright. She has a really high AC though, because she's wearing splint. So,
Oh,
but that just hits her. Alright, so. He has health. Putting it on a paper so that I have it. Cool. All right.
Okay, are you recording her health?
Yes.
Okay, alright, I won't need to.
If I'm playing her in combat, I might as well record her health. Yeah.
Yeah, I was prepared to, but
Cool.
no
If
problem.
you want to track it, you can. But
I think it might be more fun just to not know.
yeah. Okay. D4 and where's the other one? There it is. Okay. It's fine. Okay. Okay. So, one strike against her hits, and looks like it does a hell of a lot of damage. It uh, oh shit, I messed something up. Okay, that's fine. That one, second attack misses as she dodges out of the way, and the third attack also misses because splint armor. But I know what our next red caps will be doing now. As those three attacks miss, these ones go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. This one's going to sprint. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Right there.
I thought you
Cool.
just moved him.
I did. He's taking the dash action.
Oh, okay. Oh no. Alright.
Yeah. So technically speaking, that was up to 50 feet because he was dashing. So double movement.
Gotcha.
All right. That's their turn. Which is relatively pitiful. Range. So, okay. She's up in initiative now, right? Yes, that is correct. Okay.
Wait, what's...
So
oh, yeah.
she's going to roll to attack with her long sword. That will hit. It's just a question of by how much. So I can get that right in my flavoring. Okay. She's dropped her heavy crossbow and drawn her long sword with a flurry of strikes. She throws a piece of paper onto the table, losing the bookmark. She goes in for the kill on the one you punish marked. Probably not going to be that well off doing so, but also God damn it, stop falling. Those will D10 damage for the long sword because it's two-handed. Need to find a D10. No, come here. There you are. All right. So that is underwhelming for the first attack. 5 damage to the one you're after. So that's her first attack. She is making a second attack now. Oh, shit. I rolled the wrong die. She misses that attack. Big upsetty. But she swings over the red cap. It's small size, throwing her off. She does not have a short sword drawn, so she cannot make a bonus action attack, but she will do that next round. I guess she'll probably stay up in melee with it, because that's where she's better off at anyway. On that note, it is back to your turn, Luca.
Okay. I'm gonna try and... oof. Alright. First arrow on that closest red cap misses. Natural 20 on the second arrow. I still have Hunter's Mark. What do I get? Oh wait, I get 6 die, don't I? Let's see.
What?
Hunter's Mark, Dreadful
D6?
Strikes, and the arrow damage, or the arrow
That's right. So
die.
8, 6, and 1, or 8, 6, and 4.
Yeah. Well, it's doubled because the 20.
Oh shit! I didn't even
Natural
realize
20.
you crit. I'm so sorry.
Yeah. No. Sorry.
Congrats.
Thank you. That's 6, 10, 15. 22. 26 plus 4, 30 damage.
Oh, shit. Domino effect. 30 damage to the red cap that's currently attacking her.
Yeah.
That's just, you know what? We have a fallen tree here.
And I'll use my bonus action to move. Well,
You can use
I
your bonus
assume
action
that,
to trade your Hunter's Mark because this thing is dead.
yeah, I'll use my bonus action to move the Hunter's Mark to the red cap directly in front of me.
Does it take a
And
bonus action to move it?
it does.
Okay. Well,
And I'm gonna go ahead and use my I'll go ahead and use my free action to sling my bow on my around my shoulder, and then let's see, how far is that guy away? 2. I'll go ahead and back up just another 5 feet.
Okay. Stepping back even further. Alright. Will that
That's
end
the
your
end of my
turn?
turn.
Okay. Because I don't like seeing this, I'm going to trade it out for this one. There you go. Because it'll actually stand. Now it's the red caps again.
Oh, wait,
So-
sorry. Could I use my free action to shoulder the bow and draw a short sword, or is it just to shoulder the bow?
I don't know how Raw deals with that. I know Baldur's Gate lets you do it, so I don't know. For now, I mean, I'll allow it. You killed the thing, so you're good.
Okay. In that
I'll
case,
say
I
you
have one short sword drawn and the bow shouldered, and that's how I end my turn.
I would pull out my PHP and look this up right now, but I have no idea where it is because it's buried. Oh, there it is.
Just see if I can find anything on it. Where would
It
it
should
be
be in
under
the combat section, chapter 9, I believe.
chapter 9? Okay. 92.
Should be a section on free actions. Might be wrong though. I have plenty of time, or you have plenty of time while I'm rolling for these red caps.
Yep. I have a second.
What you marked. Charging up, and it's going to. I'm going to use the Cult Fiction die for this because this could change a whole lot in a second. Charging up with its iron boots pounding, and it's going to be using Ironbound Pursuit. So it's going to kick with its iron boots right into her chest. She's going to make a dex save. Woo! See what her dex is. She passes.
Nice.
Okay, so as the creature charges up to kick her in the stomach with the boots, she sidesteps out of the way and it flies past her and the two just kind of loop around. While that happens, this one is going to go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Seeing as you've been a problem so far, it's going to dash to engage you.
Alright.
So,
I can't see my mini on with the current camera angle.
would you like me to push it back?
That would be great.
Does that help?
That's perfect. Oh, it's behind me. Okay.
Yeah, it's just charged up to try and keep you in there.
Okay.
Alright. But it spent its whole movement to dash, so... Oh. I probably should look more into the details of that ability, but... There it goes. Oh wait, no, not 30. Yeah, it's dashing. Actually, no. Alright. They're gonna try to box her in, but because they spent the time dashing, I'll say that will cost their turns, despite the fact that I need to look into Ironbound Pursuit, because I'm pretty sure that's supposed to mean that they can move even more. But I'm not positive, so I'll just rule it as a dash, and she's going to make an attack against the Hunter's Mark target. I think that just hits. That does, and she's drawing her short sword as well. So that hits. Sword attack. Two-handed. Ooh, okay. 8 plus 3. This one's gone. Okay. So, a slash carves into it. Her next attack misses as it tries to duck beneath it. And lastly, she's going to make a short sword attack. That does actually hit. Took me seconds right on the marker. So. Okay. Woo! That's some damage. Alright. It's their turn. Did you manage to find what you were looking for?
There's... It doesn't specifically mention a free action, but it says there's a small
Big
section,
table.
other activity during your
Yeah.
turn. All I can find is interact with one object or feature of the environment for free. I guess the important thing is they're one object.
I have a list here. I'll shine some light on it and read. You are up.
Yeah, so my guess is I could do one or the other, but I don't know, I feel like I've dropped the bow and drawn weapon before, but that was
You dropped the bow on the ground. Is what happened.
right.
Whatever we tested.
Yeah, and here I'm shouldering it, which is a little different. I guess still on my person.
That's the trade-off. So I'm trying to pull out my PHP and give you a good ruling on this. To see whether you'd have it. Alright, let's see. Oh, there you go. Interacting with objects around you. A few examples of the sort of thing you can do in tandem with your movement and action. Draw or sheath a sword. Withdraw a potion from your backpack. Ring from your finger. Pick up a dropped axe. Throw a lever switch. Pull a torch from a scone. Don a mask. Pull the hood of your cloak up over your head. Pick a small stone. That kind of stuff.
Yeah. So I probably couldn't.
So yeah, interact. So there's interacting with objects around you. So you can do one of those for free, and then you would have to spend your action to use an object for a second one.
Okay.
That's weird.
So I guess at the start of this turn, I'll use my free action to draw one short sword.
All right.
And let's see.
That's a weird technicality.
Yeah. All right, I guess I'll deal with the one that's behind me first.
Okay.
Let's see. Or I could not. Let's see. One, two. I'm gonna Misty Step behind the red cap that I have hunter marked.
Ooh, okay.
And
You're currently flanking it, so you'll have advantage on this.
perfect. All right.
On an accuracy, you get it on short sword attacks too, I believe. So. There you go.
I think it's any.
Yeah. Dex, Wisdom,
Dex.
Charisma. Yeah.
Yep.
So.
Yeah. Got
That's
one
far
short
faster.
sword drawn.
So you can make two attacks with it.
Yeah. An 11 plus 7, that's 18 for the first. I can re-roll the other one. 19. And then 22 for the second.
Okay.
So no crit.
Yeah. But they will definitely hit.
I hit both. And I have. Let's go ahead and roll damage. Alright, the first strike does 8, 11 with dreadful strikes.
Ooh. Okay.
And the second does 8. Or sorry, the second does 4. So.
Damage.
Yeah, so
Oh.
11 and 4.
Is that's with your modifier?
That's without the modifier. So that would be 15 and 8.
Yeah, each strike gets your dex mod put on the end. That's the plus. Yeah.
Right. Yeah. I just forgot to add it to both. I was counting the dice.
That's okay.
So
that's an extra 8 damage on top of that. Okay. Damn. Okay. Cool.
all right. That's the end of my turn.
Cool. On that note, that red cap did not like that. It's going to turn to face you. It's going to attack you. Wait, clarifying, you did Hunter's Mark damage too on that, right?
Yes.
Okay. You got a lot of things to keep track of, apparently.
Just a few.
Yeah. Okay, so the first one, it swings wide with its sickle. Gets 2 more at you. That's a 19 to hit.
That hits.
So go ahead and take for me. That's 8 slashing damage.
Okay.
Last one is 17 to hit.
That hits.
Ooh, that's 11 slashing damage.
Just but a
That's it.
scratch.
Swipes into you, and it's going to step this way, so it's technically still within both your range, but not being flanked. And this one is going to actually, yeah. All right, this one's gonna run up to you, and it's going to jump and try to kick you with its iron boots. Go ahead and make a dex saving throw for me.
Alright. Dexterity saving throw, that's 22.
Oh shit! All right then. Cool. You make it. Nothing happens as it stands there, and you just swiftly dodge out of the way, kicking into the air. This one that was behind you before goes charging up behind your companion, Chiara, and she's going to make a dex save as it tries to kick her in the back. Which she succeeds and sidesteps it, and whoosh, the boots just clang down against the ground again. This is upsetting.
Would that normally, if it hits, does it knock you prone?
It would, along with doing a shit ton of damage.
Okay.
But that's their turn. She's going to attack the one that you have hunters marked. That will hit. So this should kill it. This is like a 1. Oh yeah, no, that shit goes down. Okay. That one just gets its head severed in front of you. The spell still remains on the target, but it's dead. She turns around, sweeping the sword, and attacks the one that is next to you. She's actually going to move this way, and swing and actually attack it. The longsword that is also going to hit and do a shit ton of damage, I'm sure. Not the largest amount, but it's good. Extra 9 damage to it. So it's 9 more damage than it took before. Okay. On that note. Okay. Math are hard.
Math are hard.
Thought so, but I had to make sure. Alright. Oh, that's a nat 20. Oh god. So her short sword attack is going to do double the amount of oh shit, that was a 1 on the first one. And 5 on the second, so it does 6 damage plus 3 strength, so that drops it relatively low as she unleashes a flurry with her longsword and short sword into the second target here. Come on. It's her turn and it goes back up to you.
Okay. Use my bonus action to transfer Hunter's Mark to the red cap between me and Chiara.
Yeah, that works.
That works. Use my free action to draw my second short sword and I'm going to move so that Chiara and
Yeah. You're blanking, I presume.
would that give me and Chiara a flanking bonus or just Chiara?
Yep. No, we give
Okay.
both of you.
Perfect. Okay. I have 3 short sword rolls then. Let's see. First one is 17 plus 7, that's 24 to hit.
Oh, God, yeah.
Second is and 13 to hit. And the last one is 23 to hit. So 24, 13, 23.
Yeah, those all hit.
They all hit. Okay.
13 is its armor class.
Alright. I'll go ahead and roll the first slash, which does 6, 10, 14 with dreadful strikes.
Ooh.
Then the second blow does 13 plus 4, 17.
Kills it.
And the third does...
I mean, it's down with the second one.
It's down with the second one?
Yeah.
So,
Well, your bonus
can
action remains.
Yeah, I used my bonus action to move it.
To move it to it? Then wait, where did you
yeah,
get your third attack
I moved my hunter's mark at the beginning of the turn with the bonus action.
Okay.
So I don't...
So then you should have got two attacks, not 3.
Oh yeah, that's right. Okay, well the third one doesn't matter then.
Oh, there you go. Remember that. Third attack's a bonus action.
Yeah, okay. That's right.
Cool. Well, I mean,
Alright.
that happened.
I have 25 feet of movement left.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna go ahead and move in front of the last red cap.
Okay. Alright. Directly in front of it, like engaging in combat? Okay.
Not yet.
No?
No, I think... let's see. Can you move me just far enough away so that if it moves to attack me, it provokes an attack of opportunity from Chiara? So like,
Okay, that would be
that'd be one more
like
back.
here.
Okay, yeah.
Okay. Alright. Actually, technically, that would be one further back, because it can move up to here and be fine.
That's right. Okay.
So you would be there.
Let's see. Oh, I started here. I'd already used 5 feet.
So you would only be using 10 feet if you moved there.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. I'll keep with that. That works.
Okay.
That's the end of my turn.
All right. The red cap shouts something in Sylvan, which you understand. It says, through blood we were born. Through blood we will be reborn! And it takes a natural 20 strike against Chiara. Goddamn. Okay then. It's just gonna lay into her. Right. Oh shit, I need to double the dice here too. So that's 6 plus 6. 12 plus 4. 16. 16 damage to Chiara. The portal less.
Alright. That's pretty
one
lucky.
attack. That was
Save
really
it.
lucky, actually. That was. Alright. Next one, not so lucky. It's 11. Last one, 13. As it flails its sickle, the first one, cut in deep. So Chiara's being a little more careful to try to avoid the Redcap's blows. Yep. Okay. That's what it's gonna do. Its turn. And it's actually going to put its back to the tree. So it's facing her and covering its backside. That's its turn. Now on to Giara, who is going to do the same thing she's done before and slash the shit out of it. That is going to hit it. Okay. Ooh. So that's 10 damage to it. Previously undamaged, and now it's getting done in pretty bad. Second attack misses. Fails terribly. Third attack hits, but it's with the short sword, so it's a little less damage. That is 5 damage. Back over to you, Luca.
Well, gonna remark it with Hunter's Mark, or mark it with Hunter's Mark, using my bonus action. And I can't move to flank, so I'll just move forward 10
shit.
feet.
I think I forgot. You took damage before, right?
I did take damage at some point. I'm down to 27 out of 46.
Okay, so just a reminder, Hunter's Mark is a concentration spell.
Okay,
So whenever
yeah.
whenever you take damage, you're gonna need to make a Constitution saving throw each time to make sure it stays up. So
Forgot about that.
it's okay. I was gonna compliment you and be like, "Wow, I'm surprised that it stayed up this long." And then I was like, "Wait, no, there was damage being dealt."
Yeah, I got hit twice, so
It's okay. Don't worry about it now, but just in the
Okay.
future.
I'll try and remember better.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah, I'll
You're
move
okay.
forward to engage them.
Okay.
And to hit with the first short sword, I rolled 23, and the second I rolled 15. So
Okay.
um,
DC's 13. You're gonna lay into this thing.
with dreadful strikes, the first blow does 8 damage,
Ooh.
and the second does 12. Oh wait, sorry, that's without my modifier. So the first one did I still have the dice out here. Second one does 16, and the first did 6, 8, 12.
Okay. 16 and 12.
16 and 12.
Okay. It's still up, but barely. Um, as you lay into it, it's on the very edge of its wards. So the very edge of its life, it's not liking this very much. I am pull this up just to get a quick glance at what I think it would do. Mhm. Yeah. All right. It's going to. This looks at you, breathing heavily. And it's going to it's gonna just go into a flurry here. It's gonna do its very best to go after you, and it's going to make 3 sickle strikes. So that's 22 for the first one. So that's 7 slashing damage from the first.
Okay.
Um, oh, it's a 13 to hit on the second one, so that doesn't hit.
Thought you were about to say
And
13 damage.
what?
I thought you were about to say 13 damage.
No. Um, you're good actually, because the last one misses. But I have lost my AirPods now. So you know we're in it. Okay. That's its turn. As you see, after the first strike, it sticks its head up close to you, and its hat gets soaked red with the blood. And it
Alright.
looks up to you and gives a strange smile with its red, gnomish eyes glowing.
Okay.
It says in Sylvan, "Do your worst."
Well, I need to roll a
It's
con
Chiara's
save.
turn.
Yeah, I needed to roll a con save. I
Yo,
rolled a
you did.
17 plus 1, that's 18. So,
Yeah. Okay, so you maintain Hunter's Mark. Seeing it wound you and say something to you, Chiara stops for a moment, looks at you. What did it say?
nothing important, just kill the bastard.
With that, the red cap is no longer on the head. And the head is no longer on the body, and the body is no longer on the legs, and it's gone. This red cap is just decimated as she swings the sword through. I thought this was supposed to be the land of fairies. The fuck?
Bye, Groovy.
Oh. All right. Probably get out of here before the next ones come. Can you find your trail again? Want to loot them?
Yeah, let's see what we find. Um, let's see if these mushroom people had anything of interest.
Right. Looting the red caps. Each one is wearing a pair of iron boots. So you have that. Um, Probably should have shown you a picture of what they looked like. Um, Here they are,
Okay.
these ugly little bastards.
All right.
Um, yeah, uh, tiny, these dark metal boots. If you're interested in those, they have their red caps, which are actually pretty much like a part of them. Um, they're yeah, they are bloodlust. So,
Okay. Um,
um, yeah, the most valuable thing you're gonna find on them is their iron boots, but for funsies, that's a lot. You're able to collect 20 gold because it seems that these red caps were compensated for something.
you
But
think?
there's 20 gold pieces among
That's not
all of the
bad.
red caps. Like if you were to combine it into one pot.
All right. Do you think would Chiara be able to use the boots? Would that be of any use to her?
Well, I already have my own boots. It's splint get up, but maybe could sell them to I knew a blacksmith, maybe turn a profit from the iron, but do we have to like rip them off or will they come off? Things are weird.
Probably not worth carrying them.
It would be heavy. I I can carry a lot of things, but you know, I mean I can carry stuff for you. Do you need some help? There. Literally just give me anything, I can hold it for you. I'm used to carrying stuff for my party. Unfortunately, I set my backpack down before I decided to, oh, let's check out the big black chasm and see what happens.
Well, in that case, we should be best be moving on. Um, we should rest soon too.
Can you find the trail? I don't think we should rest here.
No,
'Cause
no, not here, not here. But we should we should move on and find a place to rest, set up camp for a short while. Um, I guess
are you making a survival check or do you want to like backtrack and set up
I
camp somewhere you've been?
um I was I don't know what I rolled for, but I rolled a natural 20.
Survival?
I guess so.
Yeah, I mean, you're able to find actually that it appears as you've stepped back, uh, the displacer beast has actually found a way around. You're able to tell that this is in fact the displacer beast's work because there is a body here and the body for Redcap, and you did not kill it. Um, so taking a look at it, you see it's the work of the displacer beast, and you're able to actually find its tracks based on that. Reorient yourself.
Okay. Um, I guess we'll continue on the trail cautiously because we're both kind of low or wounded. We're wounded, and try and find a place to rest when we can.
Okay. Um, you can trace uh, the displacer beast's footsteps all the way up to this area where stone begins to come in more than anything. Like almost, it's just rocky terrain that you end up going into. There's still fungus and stuff that's overhead and all types, far more than what I've described previously, but um, there there's a lot of stuff here, and it is wild and so much flora, it's ridiculous. Um, However, you do track it to a cave where you see that the tracks seem to lead inside. You do also see evidence of humanoid footprints around the cave as well. Um, so you have found somewhere where you think it might be, and you've gotten to that location, but you wanted to rest. So,
I think we have to if we're going to survive the fight, especially with ooh, those footprints. Those might be Darkling footprints. The hag mentioned Darklings. Well, um, I'd like to. Is that your doorbell?
it is. I don't know why it's going off in here. There's no reason for it. Volume all the way down, but apologies.
It's okay.
So, you're taking a
Well,
rest.
yes. Uh, Preferably not right next to the entrance of the cave.
Okay. Um, do you want to head off somewhere into the woods and find um, a good spot where you probably won't be seen?
Yeah.
It's not it's fungal forest, but
Someplace with a little bit of cover and maybe look around for some kind of medicinal herb.
okay.
Try and treat our wounds as well as resting.
Right. Go ahead and make a survival check.
All right. Um, that's a 14.
14, you say? All right then. That will uh, suffice. You are able to go into the fungal forest a bit and stay relatively close to the cave so you know where it is. Um, However, you're able to find a nice spot where there's a brown mushroom that towers up over you and has a sort of like cover from the skyline. Um, Beside one of those large tree-like red shrooms that comes out and has branches and everything. Um, you're able to find a nice spot in between there. I don't know if you want to like make a fire or anything,
Okay.
but it does seem at present to be a safe place to be.
All right. Yeah, I have a tinder box, so I'll make a small fire. Um, just enough to keep warm. And was I able to find any kind of natural medicine?
Uh,
Any bandages or anything?
it might be something that you have to spend more time going out and doing. During a short rest, you're not supposed to do a ton of activity.
Right.
But I'll say if you want to flavor that as, using hit dice as you found something and you're applying it, then sure. But like to get
Okay.
extra to take with you is like
Oh,
you're gonna
yeah.
have to
No,
spend
this
time.
is just for now.
Yeah. Then
Okay.
sure, you found some herbs to be able to apply and heal yourself up. So feel free to
All
spend your
right.
hit dice.
I have 6 hit dice. Okay.
Being higher levels. You only spent
So,
one spell slot during that fight. Jesus.
yep. Well, one I used Misty
No,
Step at the
two.
very beginning too.
That's right, because Misty Step isn't one of the free ones.
Okay. I guess I'll use 4 hit dice. Take a short rest. Huh. Okay, well, D&D Beyond isn't working, so I'll just...
Oh, short rest button.
I tried it. It wasn't treating me... I wasn't doing anything that I could see, so I'll just roll on myself. Alright. 7 for the first 2. 8 for the second 2.
She's satisfied going in with 1 HP less than she started with, but that's okay.
Alright. Oh, okay, nice. Alright. I used all 6 and got exactly enough to get back to full HP.
Ooh, nice. Used every one of them?
Yes.
Damn. They did a number on you, didn't they? Oh, shit.
Yeah, I was at 20. They did 26 damage.
Damn. Remember to add your constitution bonus to each one.
I did. It's just
No,
+1.
that's right. It's uh, okay. Okay. Despite having a small fire, you are able to go unnoticed in your time there. Nothing seems to be coming after you. All right.
Okay. We'll pack up camp and then let's go back and investigate those footprints a little bit more. I want to find out what kind of humanoid, or try and find any kind of information on what else was making those footprints by the cave.
Okay. Simple enough to head back. There you kind of find it wouldn't be a nature check, would it? Oh, I'm so confused on what this check would be.
I would think just investigation.
I'll let you have it, sure. Investigation would work. That's actually probably the right skill to use.
17.
17. It is very hard to tell because these are and they're shoe prints. It's not like a footprint or like an animal that has claws or a specific foot pattern that you can track. However, that being said, you are familiar with what elven shoes look like, and these do appear to have some sort of resemblance to. This looks like elven foot traffic in some capacity.
So these might be the dark elves the hag was mentioning before.
Hmm.
Does Chiara have any thoughts on anything?
Jara is just contemplating.
She's seen too much.
The more I'm
Um,
here, the more I want to not be here. But
let's see.
what you say makes sense. Could very well be the presence of dark elves. Like drow dark elves? Or like the cursed elf things? I don't know. How do we even know if the hag was telling the truth?
Well, she wants her hide, but that's all I know.
I
The
suppose you have a
drow.
potion, don't you?
Did she give us a potion?
She would have.
Yeah. I actually, you never said which potion it was. Like which kind of healing potion?
This would probably be you gave her the shard, she gave you information and a potion. She could have given you, this will be your choice. Two common healing potions or one greater.
I'll go to common.
Okay.
Okay. Um. Okay. Um.
I wish we had some food that wasn't fucking human soup.
Would you like a berry?
I would love a berry.
I hand Chiara one of the good berries.
Raises your health back up to full. Because she was 1 HP short. And she also didn't eat her human soup. So she is supplied with nutrition for the day. That worked out in your favor. Alright.
Um. Let's see. Is there um are there any animals around? Anything?
Um, yeah, there are strange things that you see though. Boggles. I'm not sure if you're familiar with those are,
Not really.
but there's a few of them that have made their way through. Uh, as have yet hounds. It's a lot, darker here and less light. You get the sense most things, like there are, you know, some minor things that are, creatures that have adapted to fit this space in the gloom, darkness, certain flora that glows to attract attention has, you know, brought in a handful of creatures. Um,
Okay.
some flying, some, you know, uh, small livestock, I guess. I don't know, bugs. There is life here. It's just a lot less
Okay.
and a lot different.
Well, it doesn't sound like there's anything I could talk to, so we'll.
I mean, you could try to find something. Most of the things here are very much fey, um, and less average creatures. But again, there are some that have been drawn in.
Yeah. I think speak with animals only works with beasts. So yeah, speak with animals and beast sense. So those aren't particularly useful here. Although I,
It's a lot more useful in the material plane.
yeah.
Uh, you do actually catch one of those massive, like not massive, but those frogs that had the massive leap before.
Okay.
You actually see that one of those is here, and they're closer to the average frog than you would think. But these ones have here. There's mushrooms growing out of its back, and it has a little bit of a glow to it. It's kind of odd,
Okay.
but it's here. So
Hmm. Okay. Um,
okay,
I I'll go up to one and
man.
all right.
So you've gone up to it.
I'm gonna have
It
to use a
is
second level spell slot. Um,
what?
I'm gonna have to use a second level spell slot for Beast Sense.
No, you
Um,
won't. Or I
Beast
thought you
Sense is
got
a
one of
sneak.
those per day for free.
Oh, you're right. With Primal Awareness, it's
Yeah.
okay.
So
Yeah, speak with animals and Beast Sense for free.
once per day, and then you can spend a spell slot to cast it after the fact.
Okay, all right. I forgot about that.
Yeah, man. You have more
I'll
magic than
use.
you know.
I'll go ahead and use speak with animals uh to interrogate this this frog.
You gotta interrogate this poor little boy.
Yep.
Okay. How do you intend to do that?
Never had to talk to a frog before, so I'm not sure. Um,
You cast speak with animals.
I cast speak with animals, and I guess I'm going to to approach the frog and call out to it.
Right. You walk up to the frog, which is on the edge of a black, murky river. You see it. It's currently just sitting there, staring into the water. Do you speak with animals touch, or does that have a range?
Um, it it's self. It's a self cast. So
Oh, okay. So you
uh,
can just talk to any animal. That's right. Okay.
yeah,
Um,
and it lasts for 10 minutes.
open your senses to be able to understand this here frog as you focus in and call out to it. What do you say? As I grab the frog over here.
Um, hello. Uh, I had to talk to. This is the weird part of roleplay that I just have a horrible time getting into. All right, let's see.
Yeah, I bet you were gonna enjoy talking to a frog tonight.
Um,
Chilling by the river, just vibing.
yeah, let's see. I guess I'll just hello. Have you seen anything? Have you seen any elves passing through?
You've seen more horrors than you will see in your entire lifetime.
Thanks for sharing. Uh, um,
It's just a ribbit, but
Giara's just standing there like, what is this guy doing? Uh, she doesn't know anything. She's just back there like, what is this crazy person doing? Um,
Deep ribbit.
it's this terrifying place, isn't it? Um, but but elves and beasts, what have you seen specifically?
Ah, the black ones. Dark. Much cloth.
Much
Cave dwellers. I stay away.
All right, I guess we're in the right place. Um, I think from here on, I'm gonna try and sneak deeper into the cave and just leave our frog companion be by the side of the pool.
Wait. Kiss me. Please, it's been so long.
Uh, Hurry, Chara, we have to get out of here. He knows too
Don't
much.
get back. Why is this world so cruel? I'm gonna jump after you as you go into the game.
I'm gonna have to threaten a toad, aren't I? I have to threaten the frog to leave me alone. I mean, it only lasts for 10 minutes, so it's gonna just after 10 minutes it goes back to me not being able to understand it.
I mean, you hear it chasing after you, begging. All right. Where did the frog go? Oh, there it is. Camouflage. All right. So, into the.
Oh,
What was your plan here?
what's the plan?
Yep.
Um, I think I'm just I right now I just want to sneak further into the cave, just try and be stealthy.
Go ahead and make a stealth check.
All right. Um, 18, 25.
25. Okay. You become Shadow. Um, it's very difficult, but pushing yourself up against the wall of the cave, you're able to hear inside. There is practically no light in that space. At least out here, you have moonlight and bioluminescence. In there, it is dark, and it's very difficult to see. You do have dark vision because it's not magical darkness, but as you look inside, you actually catch a glimpse of something.
Okay.
There is a person across the way from where you're currently peeking in. There is a person who looks to have a. Well, let me just show you what you see.
All right. And as we push into the darkness, um I'm gonna have Chiara just hold on to my shoulder so that she doesn't get lost.
Oh yeah, she can't see shit.
No,
Okay.
she has no idea where she's going.
You have any torches or anything on you?
I have torches and I have tinder.
You have a spare one. Could be pretty helpful. If you
Yeah,
wouldn't mind.
we might light it up in a second here, but for now I'd like to keep the darkness.
You see one of these white-faced, um, elf-looking creatures with black cloth that just covers them. They look like they have not seen sun in, you know, millennia. So you see one of them right in the front of the door. Um, make a perception check with disadvantage. See if you can get the
Okay.
other.
Um, I rolled a natural 20 and an 8, so that's a 14.
Uh, you are able to see the other. They are not trying to be super stealthy at this point, but there are two guards just standing at the front of this cave.
Okay. Um, I I'm gonna hand my torch to Chiara.
Okay, she'll take it. What do you
Um,
see?
looks like two elven guards up ahead, but I think I think they're the darklings that the hag mentioned. So
So should I
ready your
draw
sword,
my? Okay.
ready your sword, and I'll light this torch. So I'll go ahead and draw my bow, knock an arrow, and um,
Okay. Darkness as if it were dim light. So
um, I will. From here, I'd like to light the torch. Have Chiara holding a lit torch with her sword drawn.
as you light the torches, roll initiative because these guys didn't like that.
No.
And there goes the element
Um,
of surprise.
yeah.
But you can see. So
But I can see. So, 15 for initiative.
15. Okay. I have a lot. Yeah. So I will just roll for her. She doesn't have a roll yet. Ooh, shit, she goes first. Um, yeah, I think I remember her dex mod, is that? Okay. Um, all right. Cool. So, all right. Here you go. Okay. Um, seeing this, she's going to make an attack. Two attacks, actually, because she has extra attack. All right.
Okay.
She goes two, three. Oh, shit. Three. She goes in, curves around, and goes to attack uh, that darkling there. And I'll roll for her. Uh, okay. Damn. All right. So that's pretty good. Not the attack, but just what this has done to them. Um, Great. So both her attacks miss. Off to a great start for her. Um, you're up.
Okay. Um, I have my bow, so
Okay.
um, s- what's that uh beast? The like the dog-looking thing. Is that a displacer beast?
It is not.
It's just
Make a uh, nature check with advantage.
all right. Um, okay. 19.
Okay. You recognize that this is a Yeth hound. It is a dog that um, it's a Fey hound which has a sort of telepathic bond uh, with its master. Um, it doesn't like sunlight, and it has magical bays.
Has magical what?
Bays. It can scare
Phase?
you. It
Okay.
baleful baying.
Baleful baying. Okay.
It's like it does psychic shit to you sometimes.
All right. Um, I'm going to go ahead and cast Ensnaring Strike and fire my first arrow at the Yethhound.
Ooh, okay. Good call.
Uh, 17 plus 7, 24 to hit. So the first arrow connects, um, and that triggers Ensnaring Strike. Um, and I'm going to go ahead and use uh, Dreadful, Dreadful Strike on this as well.
Mm.
Um, and that'll do 3, 5, 9 damage, as well as Ensnaring Strike. Um, I think it needs to go ahead and make a saving throw, and if it fails, it'll take a d6 at the start of its turn.
Okay. Um. So so no. Okay. So no immediate damage from the. Um.
No.
Okay. Um.
Um, it needs to make a strength save of 14.
Well, It fails that. 6. Um. This attack does impact, and as it does, you see this sort of strange force as it pushes into the hound, and these thorny vines sprout out from around the hound itself and pull it down to the ground. It is considered restrained and ensnared.
Um, my second arrow
Mm-hmm.
will go towards the Darkling that Chiara is fighting, and I rolled a 21.
Okay. That will definitely that'll definitely hit it.
and it hits for 8 damage.
Okay. Uh, uh, just getting some notes here. Right. 8 damage total.
Right, 8 total.
Okay. Um, you do a serious number to it, which is good because she apparently couldn't do shit to it before, but you know, you're actually doing stuff to it now, so that's good. Uh, all right, so that's with you guys. Cool. It is going to move on to the first Darkling's turn. Um, uh, seeing you, it's going to ah. Um, it actually, as you are there with flaming torches, which you took you took shots, so you don't have a torch out, right?
I don't I know, Chiara's the only one with a
She
torch.
does, right? Okay. Uh, as it's swinging the fire in its face, you see it screams and tries to back away. It's actually going to back away. Give her an attack of opportunity. Um, uh, she will hit that one. Uh, and this is a one-handed attack, so it's not a D10, it's a D8. But that is enough to kill it as it tries to back away and flee. Uh, that's one down. Um, as you have harmed it. Um, cool. Um, the other Darkling, uh, seeing the light, uh, does not like that. Either oh, as that one dies, um, with a slash through its chest from Chiara, um, the being explodes outward into a flash of magical light, which uh, goes out into a 10-foot radius as its body and possessions are, yeah, um, yeah, its body and possessions just poof, they're gone. Um, and they're all burned to ash. Um, she's within that 10-foot space, so she's going to need to make a con save. Oh, oh, I think she fails this.
Oof.
Okay. She's considered blinded. Uh, until whenever this creature would go again. So
Alright.
she basically just got flashbanged.
Where's my mouse? Here it is.
Here, let me actually point at this so you looking at something more interesting.
Alright.
I ass. All right. So that was that one's turn. So down from you. First Darkling is making its uh does not like the light. Oh, actually, technically, the Death Hound would also have to make the con save. Um,
Oh, yep.
It does make that one. Okay. So it's fine. Uh, the Darkling is going to doesn't have a good strength. Doesn't like the fire. Uh, It's going to mm, gonna try to break the Yathhound free.
Okay.
It's an 18 strength check to, to pull it out. Does that break the spell?
Yeah, the DC was 14.
Oh, oh, that's unfortunate. Okay, that was a hail mary, honestly. Um, it's gonna try to run back to the cave now. Um, it's an ally, so it can kind of you can move through an ally's space. So it's gonna go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, and it goes into this other main room. It seems to push out past this point that you're in.
Okay.
All right. Let's see. Does this add anything or does it make it worse? What do you think?
Um, it the lower brightness. I think that works.
Cool. All right. So that snaring strike actually would have been really good. So it's unfortunate, but this dude literally had nothing better to do, quite literally. So that's their turn. Um, the frog behind you yells, "Please, please kiss me. I'm so lonely." That's its turn. It's trying to jump on your leg. Um, all right. Cool. Let's go through that. Okay. Done for that. The Uphound's turn. And it is going to ba, ba, ba. Oh, so many options. Um,
One of the things you want to hear a DM say.
hmm, okay. It is going to uh, it's going to bay very loudly. Um, so you and Chiara need to make a wisdom saving throw, and the frog does too. Um, DC 13 wisdom save. Let's see if she's real close.
I rolled a natural 20.
Nope. You roll a nat 20?
Yep.
Okay. Um, okay.
Um. Oh wait, this is interesting. So, wait, where is it?
Nothing happens to you, but Giada is considered frightened.
This is a frightened effect, right?
It is.
Where is it? Where is it? I can't find it in my.
That's the 7th level ability.
Oh, darn it. Okay. Yeah, that's right. We were looking at it. I thought it was an
Oh
ability I
gosh,
had.
she's blinded and frightened. This poor lass. Um,
Oh, okay.
Chowder's not doing too hot here. Um, uh, oh yeah, the wisdom save for the frog. Ah shit. Frog is also frightened.
Yeah, they leave me alone now.
There you go.
I can't actually I can't see the frog in the frame.
Oh, it's right here. But
No, like the camera is at an angle.
oh, is it? Oh shit.
Yeah.
How's that?
The frog and my mini are now completely out of frame. Okay,
There you go.
that's perfect. All right.
All right. So the Yeth Hound is now going to actually move up to her, so it will get an attack of opportunity. Ah, shit. Can't stand to begin with, and I put her on these uneven tiles. Frightened condition is also applying. I'm just gonna set it there. Okay. Um. All right. Here we go.
Here we go.
Down the list. Back up to the top.
Okay.
So, um, back to Chiata's before you. Oh wait. The Yeth Hound determines what she does with her turn. It's she frightens uh, until the end of the hound's next turn, or until the hound is infested. Frightened target that starts its turn within 30 feet of the hound must use all its movement on that turn to get as far away as possible. Must finish the move before taking an action, and must take the most direct route. So, she gone 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. So, she is over here, blinded and frightened. She's 30 feet away from the tile she was on. The hound gets an attack of opportunity with advantage because she's blinded. Um, which actually doesn't break her AC, I don't think. Oh, no, it just does. Shit. Um, well, all right then. Uh, ooh. Oh, dear. Oh, this is gonna be a bad one. Not like, oh my god. Oh, this is brutal. Oh my god. The poor lass. Okay. Here goes. See if she makes it that far. Ah, 2 ones. Are you serious? Okay. Um, so she takes from her former full self the 58 goes down to um, okay, mm, actually, I don't know, that's 6 and then this 8, right? And then the psychic damage. Ooh, okay. She has a lot of health, so she's okay. But that really did a number on her.
Sounds like it.
Okay. Um, yeah. All right, 34. She's fine. Um, and she could take an action, but she's also blind. So,
Yeah. Wait.
mm,
Okay, never mind. I was like, if she's a level 3 fighter, then she would have um second wind, but
she is a veteran.
yeah.
Um, it's a little different. She has the torch, and she has her sword. But she can only take an action at the end. So, oh god, the hell could she do? It's gonna be terrible. She might just. Imagine if she disengaged. Oh, she couldn't disengage. That's why this thing is so fucking powerful. Jesus.
Yeah.
Oh man. Okay. If I'm not mistaken, use all its movement that turn to get as far away as possible. Must finish the move before taking an action. Must take. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Um. Good to know. Uh. She'll just take the dodge action, I suppose. I don't really want that, but it's what it's gonna have to be. Uh, so attack against her have disadvantage for this round. Okay. That happened. Um. Your move.
Okay. Um. Well, I guess I'm gonna try and move. I'm gonna use all my movement to move as far away as I can.
Far away.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. It's like 30 feet back.
Yep. I mean, it'd
Okay.
probably be diagonal because run out of board, but yeah.
5, 10, 15, 20. That's 20. Imagine you're 10 feet back from that.
Works for me.
Here.
Um, and
25, 30. There you go. You're 30 feet back. Here. There you go. Perfect. Okay.
okay. Um, I feel like it's too early to expend another spell slot. That would leave me only one spell slot when we actually, yeah. Okay. I'm just gonna try and hit it with my longbow.
Just a straight attack.
Just a straight up attack. 15 to hit on the first arrow.
It does hit, but you see, as it does hit, the arrow snaps and ricochets off.
Is it immune to piercing damage?
Uh,
Please don't be immune to piercing damage.
what was your previous? I forget what your score was
Oh,
for the check against it.
the the
Nature
strength.
check.
Oh, nature check. Um,
Can you make another one real quick based on that if you want?
I mean, my previous arrows did damage.
You only hit it with one.
Arrow. Okay. I mean, it doesn't matter because I only have piercing damage. So,
And you did hit it with one.
yeah.
Uh, make a nature check for me
Okay.
for This could be Arcana.
Well, uh, if it's Arcana, it's 20.
Shit. Yeah,
Not a natural 20. Not a natural 20. Just
that's okay. 20 is a 20, man. Thanks for clarifying, though. Um, in this case, you are familiar. Uh, After seeing this, it snaps into your mind. This is one of those Fae. One of the Fae that Chiara was worried about. One of the ones that can only take. It is immune to damage from bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing from non-magical attacks that aren't silvered. So it has to be either silvered or a magical attack to deal damage.
okay. Well,
You spent one attack, you have one more attack and a bonus action. And
yep.
you spent your movement.
I'm gonna cast Ensnaring Strike
Okay.
as a first level spell and roll the hit. 20 to hit, and since it's a magical attack,
It
9
is.
damage. Oh, with Dreadful Strikes. Um,
Mhm. Okay.
puts that 13.
So D8, D6, D4,
Uh,
and your modifier.
yeah, none of D6. D6 is rolled at the start of the Hound's turn.
That's right. Thank you. It's D8, D4. So that turn that the total was what?
Uh, 13.
13. Awesome. Thank you.
I probably should
Uh,
just use Hunter's Mark, but yeah.
it did not like that. Okay. Oh shit. It really did not like that. Okay. See it whimper as it takes the hit. Okay. That Darkling is taking its turn. I will do that accordingly later. Uh, Ooh. Uh, all right. The Darkling uh, has moved and done its thing, which means that Chiara is no longer blinded. She's frightened until the Hound's next turn. Uh, Also, the frog ran the fuck away. This shit ain't worth. Um, cool. Um, do. All right. So it is now Death Hound. Here you are. Okay, you bastard. So it currently is do. Uh, mm, it did not like that, so it's going to run back up to her. She's still frightened. Is it till the end of the Hound's next turn? Or until the Hound is incapacitated. Okay, it's going to try to bite her. because she's frightened. Um, that's cocked die, actually. Oh, Lord. This was the end of Chiara. Probably not, but we'll see. It's going to be a
Hope
close
not.
one. Right. Engagement. Yeah. Um, so that's gonna hurt. So she takes from that, that's 9, so 13. Oh wait! It's ensnared. Shit. I didn't realize it was ensnared. It can't
Oh,
do that.
wait, yep, I forgot to mention it too.
I'm sorry. And I didn't put a tag on it for being ensnared.
Oh,
Because it
okay.
did fail its save, right? So
Well, it hasn't made the save yet. It's at the start of its turn.
no, it makes the save whenever you hit it, see whether it's restrained or not, but
Oh,
then
yeah,
it can
you're
try
right.
to break out,
Yeah.
if I recall correctly.
Yeah, no, you're right, you're right.
Okay. And when it's restrained, you have advantage on attack rolls against it. So,
Yes. Okay.
okay. Um, it has to spend an action to break out, or no?
Um, let's
Give me the
probably,
details
let's
of that
see.
again. 'Cause I think it has
Um,
to like spend an action to try to break free. I might be wrong. It takes 1d6 damage at the start of this turn.
yeah, it takes 1d6 damage. Do you want to roll for that?
Sure. Yeah.
2. Um,
Cool.
a creature restrained by the vines or one that can touch the creature can use its action to make a strength check against your spell save DC. So it has to, it's a strength check, not a strength save. It has to be 14.
Oh shit. Yeah, that's right. Okay. 14 strength check.
Yeah,
All right then. So the save is the first one, and then it's a check after that.
correct.
Cool. Okay. Um, yeah, it will do that.
It beats 14.
No,
Or,
it'll try to roll,
oh, okay.
and it will fail. So it spends its action trying to break free from the vines, only to be held down as they get tighter and the thorns dig in. It lets out a small yelp, as this is magical damage. So piercing goes through.
Takes 2.
That's the Yep Hound's turn, which is unfortunate. Um,
Uh, yeah, now Chiara isn't frightened anymore.
True. I will take that tag off. Thank you for saying that. She is not, and she will act accordingly. All right. Um, R.I.P. Frog. That thing ain't gonna break free anytime soon, so I'll just remove it from this board. Yeah, it's technically a board. Okay. Okay. Let's skip over all the centaurs because it's kind of dumb. Because I, for some reason, put them all in one thing. All right, so Chiara's up, and she's gonna go fuck up the sound. Because it is within her movement to get all the way up to it, because that's where she was before. And with her silvered longsword, um, hmm, she had that up before. Yeah, yeah. So she's one-handing with the longsword, and she has the torch in the other. So, ooh, that'll hit. Okay. Damn. So she does 10 damage straight to that Yeth Hound. And her next attack also will hit, and she deals 9 more damage. You see this thing is looking pretty terrible. Oh shit, she has advantage. So let me roll just in case she gets a 20. No, she did not get a 20. All right. Um, this thing is heavily wounded. It is. We're talking edge of its life here. So, um, you see it's now whimpering, and it's your turn.
Um, well, I can't do anything with my arrows, so I'll just move forward as much as I can. Move forward 30 feet towards the Yeth Hound.
Okay. Which puts you 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30 here, I think.
That looks right.
All right.
Um, I can't do anything to it, and she already has advantage on it. So,
She made her
uh,
strikes. So
what's that?
she made her strikes. So it's gonna be the Hound's turn next.
Right. Yeah. I don't think there's anything I could do feasibly. So I'll just end my turn.
Okay. There's other actions you can take though. You can dash, you can disengage, or you can dodge. You can somehow try to help. Um, you can try to
Um,
hide, or you can't hide as well. That's an action, yeah.
no.
So you can try to
I mean,
hide.
I could hide.
You can ready an action.
Okay. Can I guess I'll. Well, that's an action. Okay. I
Yeah,
would.
you have a free action, or you have an action like that's still open
Right.
right now because you just
y-
moved.
Right.
Action and bonus
What I would
action.
what I would like to do is it'll still take fire damage, so I was thinking maybe I could do something with take the torch from Chiara and do something, but I'm too far away. Uh, can the Yethound make attacks while it's restrained? Or
With disadvantage, yeah.
okay. Um,
Maybe you have something in your toolkit.
maybe I don't see anything in my spell list or um,
Creative.
Chiara is holding my only torch, so
You only had one?
oh wait, no, I have 10.
Yeah. It's like, wait a minute.
All right, I'll go ahead and light a second torch,
Okay.
and that probably would end my turn.
Are you like slinging your bow to do that? Or
Yeah, I'd have to put my bow away.
okay. So you
Yeah,
have a
okay.
little
So
ready to go.
I'll sling my bow over my shoulder, and light a torch.
Okay. Um, good deal.
All right, that ends my turn.
All right. Um, the Yes Hound is now up, and it is going to let out a sad, baleful baying. It will do its very best to.
It takes an additional 5 damage from the ensnare strike.
Never mind. It will die. Oh no! Wait, 5 damage.
5.
It will live by a single hit point. Ooh. Oh, that was so close. Um, It's gonna try to. It's gonna bay. Make a wisdom saving throw. I can't tell if that was kind of cocked, so I'll make it.
Wait, what do you mean by cocked?
Cocked is whenever you roll it and it like hits the wall or something like that, and it's on its sides where you can't quite tell which it is.
Oh, okay.
Normally, if you're like in an open space, it's able to roll fine, but there are certain situations where like it hits another die, or it's against the wall and you can't really see it.
All right. So if it rests on a wall, but it's you know legible,
Yeah,
you
if
take
it
the roll.
rests unevenly, then you can re-roll it. But
Okay.
as long as you can tell what number's on top, you're good.
Well, I got a 5.
Ooh. So you are considered frightened of this hound, and it is for your next turn, or until the hound is incapacitated or it is words.
Words.
You're considered frightened right now, basically, and that condition could go away. If it lasts until your next turn, you have to spend your next turn moving 30 feet away, and then you would have uh, you can only spend your action after that.
Okay.
Okay, cool. We'll go down the list here. Uh, that means it goes back up to Giada. She is going to make her attack. Um, ooh, but it has advantage. With that, she just looks back to you over her shoulder, looks down at it, and runs it through with the silvered blade. And you see blood gush out its back as the howl actually gets cut off and turns into a half bloodied scream before it falls to the ground. And you see the entangling vines subside as the creature is dead. Well, they subside if you want them to, because technically you still have concentration on it. Um, just
Uh,
keep crushing it, but the
just
hound is not fighting anymore. It's limp. It's gone down. Edie's dead.
enlightened.
Um,
Okay.
and you're no longer frightened of it because it's
All right.
dead.
Makes sense to me.
Right.
All right. Um, I think I'm gonna give GR one of those health potions.
Okay. She will happily take that. Um,
It's
that hurt a lot, mostly in my head. I can still hear it. Oh, I don't like that. Do you want me to save this in case you drop or the other way around, or should I just
I've
pop it?
I've got a second one. That one's yours.
Make you a deal. You use that one if I go down, I'll use this one if you go down.
You're
Or I can just
pretty
drink it
beaten
now and
up.
say, fuck it. Your choice. Tell me
I'd I'd rather you not drop. Drink it.
your funeral. She pops it and drinks it uh, happily. Okay. Common healing potion should be 2d4 plus 2. Okay. That's right. I have it right here. So she regains 7 HP, which will actually help her quite a bit. All right.
All right.
Yeah.
Hmm.
So
Let's see. Uh, let's push up to that next doorway. I'm gonna go ahead and start walking towards that next doorway. And when we get
hold
to the
on.
mouth, what's up?
This might help. And she pulls her water flask out, holds it to you. It's it was water, and then I fell through a geyser of oil. So have some oil.
Haven't tried oil
And then it will.
before. What's up?
Hmm?
I can't hear you very well when you lean forward.
I apologize. Can you say
I
that
didn't
one more?
I didn't hear you when you leaned forward.
Yeah, there was a strange audio issue that just went down. So she said, "Here's some oil. I'm sure you can find a creative use for it."
All right. So now I have a water skin of oil.
That's correct.
All right.
So,
That'll be fun to play with. Okay.
right.
Um, armed with oil. I'm just gonna keep that on my belt for now. Um,
Yes, they know we're coming.
hard not to hear the Yeth Hound. They know we're here. But they don't like the light. So the torches will be necessary. So I'll go ahead and draw my short sword. And now I'm going to move forward to that next entryway.
All right.
But
You want me to light yours, or are you?
I thought I already lit it.
Oh, the torch. Okay.
Yes.
All right. Here it goes. All right. As you
All right.
guys push inward, uh, stepping in temporarily out of combat. Round to falling. All right. You push up to this sort of wall. This darkling is not here. Uh, you see that there seems to be water. Uh, I will give you the side view because
That'll allow me to see in a little better.
so.
Um,
But you do bring light into the cage or into the cave.
we did bring light into the cave.
So, yeah.
Gonna move up just a little bit more so I can see around that corner.
Um, Pushing up, you can actually see a good ways into this room. There's passageways. This is a thin wall, and the light actually reaches out and shows a darkling here. Right here, there is a bit of a waterfall that seems to be putting water into the room. It's small and slow, but it is there. Um, you do see one darkling who appears to have a held action. And is going to throw a dagger at you, which it misses. Uh, it then proceeds to run the fuck away. Take cover in the darkness.
Okay. Well, that was close.
Not really. That one missed you by a mile.
Closer than I'd like.
Do we have a plan here, or are we just going in sword swinging?
Well, I'd like to check out that little passageway on our left, right in front of us.
That'll take him. All right. Ready?
Ready.
3, 2, 1, and the two of you charge.
What's up?
The two of you charge.
Yeah, we'll just charge in. Why not? We've got fire. They don't like fire.
Okay. As you do, uh, this room opens up a bit to your vision. Okay. Well, this one fades away. I'll say you get a good look in this room and see what's inside.
Okay.
I'm gonna open up the map for you so you can see everything in it.
All right.
Um, you're here. As you run in, there's a darkling here who has been holding his action and is going to throw his dagger. Um, okay.
Okay.
Um, your AC is
15.
so that will just hit.
Right.
So it's going to deal to you 6 piercing damage and
And
6 psychic damage.
what kind of dagger did he throw?
He threw a standard dagger, which has cut past you on your side. Um, however, getting the drop on you. Oh, sorry, it's not psychic. It's piercing. It's extra piercing. He
Okay.
snuck one on you. So
Gotcha. Okay.
technically, you were expecting it. But in any case, pushing into this room, you see a familiar sight. You see the body of your very own Vivek. Yellow in color at this point is on the ground. It seems to just be laying there as a displacer beast is pawing at it back and forth, playing with it. And that's what you see when you enter this room.
Okay.
Roll initiative. Actually, your initiative is going to stay the same. Let's just keep it that way. It's easier for tracking.
I don't remember what it was, but I could think it was 15.
Yours is 15, Chiara is 18. So, Chiara is up. Um,
Uh,
she's going to run up to this darkling. And that is a slash. which will. All right, get over here. All right. Um, okay. Bam. Ooh. Okay. That does a lot of damage to this Darkling. Okay. And real kicker here is a torch considered a light weapon? Can you hit with it?
Um, I
This is a bonus
think
action. I think it might be.
pretty sure. Let me see if I can find it.
She presumably does have two weapon fighting, seeing as she can still do extra short sword damage after the fact. So
Um, oh, it
does it say it's a
it
light weapon?
all it says is that if you make a melee attack with a burning torch and hit, it deals 1 fire damage.
Okay, but if you have a oh, hold on, let me just look it up.
It
Torch 5e
its tags are damage, utility, exploration, and combat. It does not have anything
damage for 1
else
hour.
on beyond.
Make a melee attack with a burning torch. That's kind of weird. It's supposed to be a here I thought it was a light melee weapon. Um well shit. Oh, she still has her second. That'll kill it. Realize I only made one attack with the longsword.
Oh,
So she has two longsword attacks and then bonus action attack. All right, so it is the big kill. Um, so there's that. One Darkling immediately slain as you enter the room. Uh, your turn is now up.
um, can I? If I threw my torch into the middle of the room, would that be an action or bonus action, free action? How do you count that?
I mean, you can throw it at something, and that'll be an action or an
And
attack action.
just to toss it into the middle of the room.
Oh, just toss it. I'll let you do that as a free action.
Okay, that's what I'll do. Toss the torch into the middle of the room, and then I think what I want to do here is actually, could you zoom in with the side camera a little bit more?
Sure. Is that good?
Yeah, I'm just trying to see what else is in the room. Um, there's a displacer beast, and then looks like 2 more minis in the back.
Yeah. Um, this one is another Darkling, just of a different color, so it's easier to tell the difference between the two, but you just murdered one. And this one seems to be a Darkling that looks a little bigger.
Okay. Um,
Oh, wait. He needs to make a. Okay, you don't need to make one, but she needs to make a con save to see if she. Okay, she's not blind. Has
oh,
light
okay.
explodes out from the darkling.
Forgot about that.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna move forward. What? Or forward 5 feet and then diagonally uh
Okay.
another 5 feet to backwards 5 feet down. Just
Sorry. Oh, this. Oh,
yeah,
you want
yeah,
to go here?
right. And
Okay.
then that should give me visibility of the room. Um,
It does.
gonna cast a second. Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna cast a staring strike at uh using a second level spell slot. Um, and aim. Well, I don't have my bow out, do I? Never mind.
Oh, that's
Um,
right. But the torch is in the middle of the room.
the torch is in the room.
You want to say you spent your uh I don't know. If you wanted to like throw it at something that could be one attack and draw your bow as a free action,
mm,
attack that way.
it only does 1 damage. I don't really want to use that as my action. Um,
No, it's not a full action, it's an attack action, so it's one attack of two.
okay.
And
Yeah, sure.
it
I'll
could do more damage than that. I'm going to pull up the PHP
it
weapons
only does
page.
1 damage. It's not a weapon. It does do fire damage though. So.
The fuck?
Um,
It should be an improvised weapon. I'd give you 1d4 bludgeoning damage plus fire damage.
okay. Um, I'll throw it at the displacer beast then.
Okay.
Um, what do I add to the roll? What's the modifier?
Uh you would not be proficient, but this would be dexterity, I think, since you're throwing it. Could be
Okay.
strength, probably, but in this case, I'll let it be dexterity.
All right. Well then, 14.
Okay, check it that way. Cool. 14 against the displacer beast.
Probably doesn't.
Uh, hold on. Would hit, but you need to roll with disadvantage because a displacer beast displaces itself. With that being the case,
Well, I got the same roll, so
okay, so you do actually hit it. Um, it does not have a super high armor class, so that's good. So you hit the displaced beast, you deal damage to it, and having hit it, the alternate shadow of it disappears, and you see in its place the true form of the displacer beast at this point.
okay.
So your next attack does not have disadvantage.
All right. In that case, I'll ready my bow and take a shot.
Okay. How much damage did the first one do?
Oh, wait, I didn't roll for bludgeoning, did I?
1d4 bludgeoning and then 1 fire.
Um, that's 1 bludgeoning and 1 fire damage.
Okay,
Okay. Um,
cool.
so I'll
Straight
roll
roll
to hit
for
it with
this
my
one.
bow.
That's awesome.
What's that?
Said straight roll for this one. You're doing awesome.
Yeah. Uh, 14 again. Um,
That'll
for
hit.
for the longbow, and uh, that's 9 damage, and then Dreadful Strikes is another 2. So it's 11 damage total for the longbow shot.
Ooh, man. What was that? That was with a bonus action?
No, that was the second attack action.
Okay, so you still have bonus?
Can I take a second bow shot with a bonus action? I don't think I can, right?
No, you can't.
Oh well, I should have used a spell beforehand. Oh, that's the end of my turn.
Alright.
Well, actually, wait, hold on a second. Hold on a second. I can still cast um Ensnaring Strike at the second level, but it'll just pop next turn.
Okay. Oh, wait, you said you wanted to cast Ensnaring Strike, right? I think you said that earlier, and
I
I don't.
I did say that earlier,
Okay.
but
I didn't think I made the save, so. Wait, it
what?
makes a save right now, right? Before it gets
It
ensnared?
makes the save when it's yeah during the turn that it's hit. So this turn I'd have to make the first save.
Right. The save that I have here is. Oof. Oh, God. That's 23.
23? Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
It's
That's,
fine.
yeah, no, it was really high. Really, really high. Okay. Unfortunate. On that note, you're you're ending your turn here.
Yes, I think I've yeah, my turn's over.
You see as the arrow strikes the um hmm, as the arrow strikes, impacting the displacer beast after the torch pinpointed its location. You see the beast shrug off the vines with its immense strength, all six paws stretching out as it looks over to you and snarls. At that point, you see the corpse it was playing with seemingly come to life as your fairy dragon, Vivek, who has been this cat's toy for a while now, is going to use its. Oh, well, how about I can give this to you? What do you want it to do? Because you've got options. Fairy dragon, younger stat sheet.
Yeah.
Go for it. Um,
Um,
it is wounded, but it's all right.
Beyond D&D Beyond only has the older stat sheet, but I don't know how it compares to the younger stat sheet.
It does have a younger stat sheet there too. It should.
Okay. Um,
It would be in parentheses. She's fairy dragon. Because I literally pulled this from D&D Beyond.
ooh, okay. Um, okay, they do. They just it doesn't pop up in the.
Mm.
I don't have monster manual. That's why.
Oh, you should have it for being in the campaign, but well, shit. Okay. If you The younger one has a lower. I mean, I don't know if the DC changes on its breath or something. like if the stats go up. Uh, Read off
Uh,
to me real quick what the older ones like stats are.
3 strength, 20 dex, 13 con, 14 intelligence, 12 wisdom, 16 charisma.
Okay. It's exactly the same stat wise. So just look at the older stat sheet, um, and don't use anything after it says yellow because
Yeah.
its current color is yellow. So you can
Does
use
that mean it?
yellow and below. You can use the bite and euphoria gas.
Okay. Can it use? Does it know the spells from the earlier colors as well?
Yes.
Or okay. Um. Okay. Okay. It's going to use its euphoria breath on the um displacer beast.
Okay.
Uh,
Needs to make a save.
it's a DC 11 Wisdom saving throw.
It fails. That's a 5.
It's a 5.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Roll a D6. Oh wait, no, never mind. That's at the start of its uh next turn. Never mind.
Okay.
So at the start of its
Oh,
next
it
turn,
can't
it'll
take
roll a
reactions.
D6, and yeah.
Okay. So it can't take reactions. So your fairy dragon is capable of moving out of the way.
All right. So it'll use the rest of its movement to, or maybe not all of its movement, but it'll get behind me if it can,
Okay.
if there's room on the board.
Behind you. Okay.
Yeah.
And it flies up. Your old buddy curling up behind you.
You
All
had me
right.
spooked for a minute there.
Yeah. Um, the beast snarls as it shakes its head. Uh, okay. Interesting. That's fun. So we'll go down the list here. All right. That dude died, so his successor's taking his place. Love it. Um, right. This one is going to. I think he knows what's good for him. He's gonna. Ooh, 20 foot on the dagger here. So he 5, 10, 15, 20. So he's going to try to get in range of you. 10, 5, 10, 15. One more. And he's going to throw his dagger and then back up. Right. So he started there. 20, 25, 30. He'll go there. That'll be his turn. He's just doing that little action and rolling in that one, of course, because
Oh,
he
that's
also
a
has the
question.
disadvantage on attack rolls against you anyway, so fuck that, I guess. Um,
How do you handle natural ones?
uh, Generally, it's just a miss, something, terrible can happen. I think it could be fun to go a little more into it. and do something else, but right now it's just natural ones a miss. Sometimes something else that's really bad happens. Uh, so with that, I'll say, um, I mean, the worst part has happened here. He's lost his dagger and he's defenseless. So that's kind of awkward for this dude. Um,
Wait, you
okay.
had him throw his only weapon?
Uh, s- so that's his turn. All right. Don't think there's any other darklings in this room, so the rest of these guys are gonna start. This guy's gonna go 5, 20. It's gonna be here. Uh, he kind of has sort of line of sight, but I'm not gonna. He won't risk it. I'm not gonna make him risk it. All right, and that's what he'll be doing for his turn. Um, Here's the real bad part about this. As that Darkling has become defenseless, realized his mistakes, and is looking around, you can see the fear on his face. And he is mortally terrified seeing what has happened to his friend and knowing what's about to happen to him. And in doing so, this terror has spawned a mean lock beside him. That's going to, I'm using an Ettercap for that. But a mean lock, go ahead and make a nature check as you see this thing appear.
What kind of check did you say?
Um, this can be nature or arcana.
Okay.
Like this is kind of arcana, seeing it's as it's the Feywild, but you know, maybe that's something I should worry about in the future because that should be arcana because arcana is about Feywild stuff. Words.
Well, uh,
It's a Fey, so you have advantage.
oh, I have advantage? Perfect.
Yeah, it's a Fey.
Okay. Um, on a nature check, it's 18. If you want me to roll Arcana, be 15.
Uh, yeah, okay. Meanlocks are spawned of fear. They are they're creatures of shadow who also do not like the light. Um, they can sort of teleport between places in shadow. Um, but yeah, these things are they can they can hurt. Um, they're telepaths, and if there's enough of them, they will fucking slaughter you. However, at this point, a mean lock spawned, and it looks like it wants to feed on fear. So there's that.
Okay.
Um, yeah, who knows how this will go? Uh,
Okay.
that only makes it more scary. So
'Cause the Feywild wasn't spooky before.
this is the spooky part of the Feywild. Um, HP. Actually, let me just do this. Okay. Your fairy dragon currently has 6 HP. Just just to give it a marker so you can see where it's at.
Oh, okay. All right. Let me.
Because it has taken damage from the displacer beast, but it has healed over time. So Vivek is not super hot, but he's not doing bad either. Um, I realized that the displacer beast had an initiative in here, and I missed it, so I'll just put it at the back. Or wait, no, it's supposed to go first. the top of the round, that's why. Why didn't it show up? Because it's initiative 21. Okay. What does it have to do on its turn?
It has to make a Wisdom saving throw DC 11.
I thought it did that last turn.
Oh, okay. Sorry. Roll a D6.
Do I do that, or do you want me? Do you do that, or do you want me to do that?
Um,
Because you're the fairy dragon here. Oh,
uh,
and
it,
must roll a d6. Okay,
yeah, it doesn't.
that's a 6.
All right. With a 6, the target doesn't move, and the only thing it can do on its turn is make a DC 11 Wisdom saving throw, to end the effect on itself if it succeeds.
I think that does succeed. That's 16.
Okay.
So it shakes its head, lets out a snarl at the end of its turn, but it kind of wasted a turn there. So R.I.P. Displacer Beast. But as it shakes itself out of it, you see it put all 6 paws on the ground, stretch out again, and second form appears as it begins to shimmer and dance back and forth to the point where you can't really tell what's what. It's now Chiata's turn. She is going to. Uh, the idea was to go after the Displacer Beast, so she's going to go after the Displacer Beast. Leroy Jenkins. Okay. She will hit it with her first attack, longsword. 5, 10, 15, 20. Right up in his face. Oh, wait, no, she has disadvantage. Ooh, this will be closer. Plus 5. And the displacer is. Yeah, no, that hits. Okay. Clear off this more so I have a little more space. Cool. So her attack is a D8 because she's holding the torch. But the torch is currently lighting up the room too, so yeah, that go. Oh, that's sad. That's pitiful. She does 4 slashing damage to it, but in doing so, she stops it from shimmering again. Okay, and she'll make her next attack. And that's a nat 20.
All right.
7, 4, it's 11, plus 3, 14. That deals an extra 14 damage to the beast. And there you go. Okay. 54. Why do I not have epic battle music playing?
Yeah, Groovy, where'd you go?
All right. That's her turn. You are up. Okay.
Okay.
Something for Groovy.
I go ahead and use my final spell slot to cast Hunter's Mark
Okay.
on the Displacer Beast.
Okay. Um, I mean, that just happens. So,
Yep. And snipe it from a distance with my longbow. And do I still have disadvantage on attack rolls?
you do not because she hit it.
Okay. That's the 22 for the first arrow and a 19 for the second.
Okay.
Uh,
Both hit.
Alright.
It's poor thing.
Damage on the first arrow is 6, 12, 9. Oh, wait, what? 6, 12, 15. 19 with Dreadful Strikes.
Okay.
And the second arrow does a whopping 4 damage.
Hunter's Mark too?
Yep.
Hold on, wait,
Oh wait,
whoa.
no, 8.
You're
8.
adding your
8.
dex to this too, right?
8 with Dex mod.
Okay.
So, or yeah,
So
the 19. Yeah, the first arrow, which I said 19, that's with Dex. Second arrow, 8 damage
minus
with Dex.
8. So 8 damage.
And that concludes my turn, I would imagine. Is Vivek up next in turn order?
Yes. You can go simultaneously if you'd like to.
The Euphoria, the breath weapon.
Mm-hmm.
Do I
The 5
roll
or
a
6.
Do
Yeah.
I roll a d6 to? Okay.
Yeah, 5 or 6 is a recharge. You roll a d6. If it's a 5 or a 6, it recharges. You can use it again.
Okay. Rolled a 1. Okay.
Oh, okay.
So no breath weapon for this turn.
The Displacer Beast is looking heavily fucked up here.
Okay, I'm trying to figure out what to do.
He got spells. He got bite. He got.
I'm looking at the spells. I think I'm gonna use color spray.
Okay. You probably have to move him to use that effectively.
Yeah, 15. It's a 15-foot cone. Let's see. Can't quite see the grid lines. Let's see if I can.
It's the big tiles here.
Gotcha. Okay. So. I don't want him to get that close. Let's just I'm gonna cast a minor. I'm gonna cast minor illusion.
Okay.
And it's going to be
What's it gonna be? Where?
with minor illusion, can you create something that moves in tandem with another object, like make it look like a double, or is it?
Don't think so. I think it.
Okay.
I'm pretty sure it has to be stationary. It should say in there. And the spell will tell you.
It just says it can be no larger than a 5-foot cube.
Is it an
and it can't
image,
create.
or can you
Yeah,
change the image?
You create an image of an object, say muddy footprints or a small chest. It can be no larger than a 5-foot cube. The image can't create sound, light, smell, or any other sensory effect. and physical interaction with the image reveals it to be an illusion because things can pass through it.
So if you're suggesting he makes a duplicate of himself, he can, but it probably would be a stationary duplicate as opposed to a moving one.
That's a whole nother spell.
Yeah,
Um, yeah,
that
he's
would be
got
like mirror
he can
image.
cast mirror image.
Oh wait, he can do that?
It's
Oh,
the
that's what that spell is.
yeah. Um, okay. Let's see. Mirror image lasts a minute. It's not concentration. Okay. Yeah. He'll cast mirror image this turn,
Okay.
and at this point, he's still gonna stay tucked away back behind me.
All right. Cool. So you're gonna have to note what happens if he ends up taking damage. Okay.
Okay.
Darkness B. All right. This poor bastard is gonna try to punch the meme lock because he really doesn't have anything better. That is sad. He does not punch the meme lock, and in doing so, he is more afraid, which is potentially either good or bad. But we shall see as he keeps going. We move to the guy in the back of the room who now steps up. Uh, he. Damn it. Okay. He has drawn a short sword previously. Um, but instead, what he does is throw out a spell. He puts on the torch that is currently being wielded by there's one on the ground and one's being wielded by her.
There's one on the ground next to the um.
He's targeting a darkness spell on the torch that uh Giada is currently carrying. So
Okay.
trying to, and that snuffs out the flame. Um, or at least non-magical light can't illuminate it. So she is currently shrouded in darkness. As is the displacer beast, and those guys can see better now. So yeah, good on them. It is the Meanlock's turn, and he's going to lay into the poor bastard that summoned him out of fear, or that yeah, well, technically true. Okay, actually does not hit. His claws go in. Uh, oh shit, I forgot about that. I mean, it's already frightened other creatures. You know what's it gonna do. Um, okay. Uh, you watch as because the room is now completely dark and you guys lose or Shouta can't see anything, but you can see the corner of this 15-foot darkness sphere. Actually, no, it's not gonna. It's not gonna fuck itself over like that. It's gonna stay there. That'll be Meanlock's turn. Okay. Uh, cool. That means it's back up to the displacer, who is now in darkness but gets the shimmering image back. Um, with that, it'll probably take the opportunity. You hunters marked it, yeah?
Right.
Okay, I'm sorry. Did I put a ring on it?
No.
Okay, apologies. I will do that. But it's going to take its turn to. It's going to step away from Shiara, but she can't really see it, so. I'm going to block the exit. All right.
Right.
And as it's there, it's going to go ahead and take its attacks on you. It takes 2 tentacle attacks. Let's swap. Hits. Uh, ooh, that's gonna hit. Uh, go ahead and take for me 9 bludgeoning damage
All right.
plus 3 piercing damage
Okay.
as one of its tentacles just reaches back and slams into you. You feel these sort of clawy, claw like a cat's tongue, sort of, but in tentacles. It's odd. Okay, the next one is 16 to hit.
Okay. That hits.
Okay. Um, go ahead and take 7 bludgeoning damage
Okay.
and 5 piercing damage.
Ouch. Okay. And I need to roll 2 con saves.
To maintain your hunter's mark, yes. Good catch.
Um. Okay. That's 10 for the first one.
Uh, oh, I don't know how much damage you took on the first hit,
Um.
but it probably wasn't over 20 damage in one hit, right? So,
No. No, it wasn't.
okay, you're good.
And second one is 8.
Okay. So you do end up losing the second. Because 10 is the number you have to beat.
Okay.
Um, so that's an oof. However, so Hunter's Mark's down. Uh, Cat is
I'm
angry.
out
Um,
of spell slots.
Kiara is confused. I'll have it make an attack. You're out of spell slots?
Yep. I
Shit.
didn't get any back from the short rest.
That's right. She had a nat one, so she never hit this thing. Um, but she's now seeing that it came this way. Going to charge out at it. Her attacks. Right. Doesn't matter. She has just flailing, but she keeps hitting the mirror image and not the actual displacer beast. Getting frustrated, but she had to drop her torch too. So she can't really see anything right now because the
There
darkness will come
there
with her.
was a torch in the middle of the one that hit the displacer piece, unless it went out when
Right.
it hit.
but that's within the same distance as the other one
Gotcha. Okay.
because it's a 15-foot radius. So realistically, at this point, she probably wouldn't know the difference, so she probably would have taken her torch with her. Actually, come to think about it, that would mean that you and the displacer beast are now in darkness too. So I mean, everything's dark for her. What does she know?
Yeah. Um, is it my turn then?
It is.
And the fairy dragon can go
Yep.
simultaneously with me?
Yep.
Okay, cool. I'm gonna take its turn first. I'm gonna go ahead and roll to see if we get back its breath weapon. It's a
Cool.
4, so no. Um, and just gonna use dancing lights to create uh 4 glowing orbs, which each shed light on a 10-foot radius, and they're all gonna be centered around the displacer beast and Giara.
Okay. Well, that's where the darkness spell currently is.
It's a magical light though, so would that?
Yes, which will get snuffed out.
Oh, it will.
Yeah, it has to be, I believe, third level or higher to not get snuffed
Oh, okay.
by
I
the
thought
darkness.
you said magical. It snuffed out non-magical lights, but magical lights were okay. Never mind then.
You can honestly, you can, if it spends its action to do dancing lights, there are enough to actually have some in the darkness that get snuffed, but others that are not in the darkness.
Oh, so the darkness is a 15-foot.
Yeah, 15-foot radius.
Okay. Um,
Dancing lights has enough to spread out.
yeah. Uh,
Gives you a better idea of what's going on.
okay. Yeah, we'll just scatter them outside of the um outside of the radius of the darkness.
All right. One there, one there. How's that?
All right.
Cool. Dancing lights. All right.
Perfect. Okay. Um, that's. I think it's also going to move, so it's uh 10 feet behind me, away from the displacer beast.
So it's gonna fly over here. What you're saying?
Yes. Yep.
Okay. Cool.
Um, and then it's my turn.
Mhm.
Um, am I affected by the darkness with dark vision?
Yeah, you cannot see through magical darkness.
Okay. Um,
So you
well,
you do see this sphere of darkness, but or
so I can
actually
I
you
can
are in it technically. So
I can move 5 feet to the right, and would that push me out of it?
there. Uh, she's she's right here, so you were within 5 feet of her. So unless she discards that torch, you're still in darkness at this current moment, because 15-foot radius.
Okay. So if even can I move out of it though? Is that is that possible?
Um, I,
Or
if you want to like try to cross around the displacer beast, or if you want to back up away from it,
yeah, I want to back up.
okay. You could probably get to around where your fairy dragon is, but it'll get an attack of opportunity.
Okay.
10, 15. Oh god, I wish I had a sphere to show you, but 10, 15, 20. 25, 30. If you spend your full movement to get to there, that's the only place you wouldn't have darkness.
Okay. I'll do that.
Because technically, these lights should not even be able to exist there. because darkness 15 feet. So
Okay.
shit.
Yeah, those just have to be within 20 feet of each other. That's the only rule there.
All right.
Um,
Very well. So you have some light in the room.
oh, Groovy
I
left.
rip Groovy.
Um, okay. So I provoked an attack of opportunity.
Yeah. So I'll roll that for you. It misses, so you're good.
Perfect. Okay. Um, what are your taking a health potion? Is that a full action?
Uh, Homebrew rules. It's a bonus action.
Okay.
If it's for you, you can use it as a bonus action. If you're feeding it to someone else, it's an action.
All right. As a bonus action, I'll take the common health potion.
I should probably send you the document with all the homebrew rules. That would be helpful.
Probably.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, you can have it. Cool.
Uh,
So just
2d4 plus 2, right?
uh, yes.
2, 5, um, 7. So I get 7 health points back. Um, at 17 HP, and then I'll use my action to um, try and shoot the displacer beast with disadvantage. First arrow is a 2, so it misses. Oh wait, 9 with does a 9 hit?
No.
9 does not hit. All right. Second roll is 17
With the disadvantage,
with disadvantage.
that does hit.
Okay. No hunter's mark, so it's just uh,
1d8
what is it
plus
called?
dex mod.
Dreadful strikes and
That's true.
base damage. Uh,
Forgot about dreadful.
it's 3. Uh, I picked it up before I looked at the dreadful strikes roll. All right, 3, 5, 9 damage.
Okay. It will take that damage. It's still up, but it's looking, well, you can't see it. But you hear it yell.
Uh, can the displacer beast see in magical darkness?
Unclear. That was one attack, or was that both? No, you missed the first one. That's right.
That was both. First one missed. Yeah, that's the end of my
Cool.
turn.
All right. We swing along to the poor Darkling that tried to punch the mean lock. He'll do it again. He actually succeeded. He does a whole 1 bludgeoning damage. Um, and the mean lock just looks mad, which makes it more scary. Which actually, hold on, he needed to make a wisdom save. And he failed it, so he has disadvantage on the attack. And he missed the attack, so it didn't even hit. Some more mean locks are going to start showing up.
No.
This dude is so scared that he has created a chasm as the wall right next to you begins to actually split open. The stone itself caving in and splitting as a new crevice is forming before your very eyes. Um, it really does not like light. Is not having fun with that. However, um, the earth creaks and moans as narrow, twisting tunnels open up within it. Um, you recognize what would be a mean lock layer is forming. Um, so that's fun. As it's in the process of doing that, oh shit, the Darkening Elder's actually up. Um, it is going to. Uh, it's gonna go ahead. Oh wait, shit. Actually, I think yeah. Yeah, cool. Charging at you with its short swords, and it's going the slash slash. Um, actually, it's more of a stab stab than a slash. Um, but this dude's getting all the way up in your face. 5, 10, 20, 25, 30. Sorry. I mean, that's what he wants to do to you, but wants a different story than will. All right. As it runs up, uh, there's a 15 to hit on the first one.
That's my armor class.
Okay, so that will hit. All right. I'm just gonna put the forest battle music back on so we have something a little more interesting. There you go.
Alright.
Actually, I think this is copyrighted, so maybe let's not have everything taken down. Fuck it. At this point, we're committed. So the first one hits, the second one misses. It does not have advantage on the attack roll. Take 6 piercing damage. That's the first blade. Stabs in. You see this guy is wearing darker leather. And he looks a bit older and a bit better than the few that were around him. All right. That's his turn. He literally
His turn.
doesn't have much else. So it goes on to the mean lock, who see what he does to this poor bastard. Nat 1. He does nothing. The mean lock is scared of itself. This is the saddest side battle that's ever gone down. Okay, back to the Displacer Beast. It is in the darkness, can't see, so it's gonna attack with disadvantage. That's a nat 20, and that's an 8. 8 plus its modifier with the tentacle is probably the closer one. 14, I think. Oh no, it's splint armor. Who am I kidding? She does not take a hit. Cocked. 7 and not 20. Woo! Could have been bad for her, but it should come through. Alright, so none of the attacks actually hit her, as the tentacle just. Chiara is going to take this opportunity to throw the torch as far away as she can, I suppose. So, fucking yeets it, and the torch travels down this hall and ends up creating a dark space here, but allowing light in this area. The original torch light picks back up from the torch that you threw, and the dancing lights are up. That was one attack. And she will try to stab the Displacer Beast now. And fail miserably. That's her turn. Luca, you're up. You can actually see the beast now. It looks heavily wounded from where it was before, but it's regained its shimmering sort of back and forth form.
Okay. Well, I guess I'll risk it. I'll move away from. Well, yeah. Actually, I'll take the Faerie Dragon. I'll take Vivek's turn before mine.
Okay.
Roll to see if we get the breath weapon back, and we don't. Let's see. Still has mirror image going, and dancing lights, which is concentration.
Can't have 2 concentration up at once.
Right. Mirror image isn't concentration, which is nice, but dancing lights is. Okay. I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna move Vivek into a position where he can use color spray
Okay.
on all 3 of those the 2 darklings and the
Gotcha.
yeah. I'm gonna try and hit all 3 of those with the color spray.
What's his movement speed again?
It can fly 60 feet.
Okay. So 1 spread that to 2. I think this mean lock is probably supposed to be considered in cover. But just because of the sheer amount of it that's exposed, I'll say it'll hit him.
Okay.
So it'll hit all 3.
Now I have to roll 6d10.
Ooh.
I'm gonna roll percentage dice just to make it a little faster. So 3, 10, 15, 17, 18, 26. So color spray will affect anything that has 26 hit points. And it's a blind. So it's blind until the end of the creature's next turn.
Anything so wait. Is this like sleep where you roll a certain number and then it goes down based on how many creatures are there?
It's how many hit points of creatures the spell can affect. Oh
Okay,
wait, shoot.
so it's
All right.
so
Wait.
so it'll start
Can
with
I
the lowest.
just? Yeah. Do you think is there a way I could just target the Elder Darkling?
Sure. You can get right up next to him. Well,
As long as they don't enter its range.
if you want to go there, this will probably hit you though. Let's see. Yeah, it's gonna be hard to hit yourself and not the other guy.
Well, the goal of this was to blind him so he didn't provoke an attack of opportunity, but
Okay, hold on. Where's the... What was the hit point count?
26?
Okay, you have not attacked him.
No, I don't think so. I don't think anybody's hit him yet.
He, by 1 point, is okay. So he does not get blinded as he turns his head.
Well, Vivek has the movement speed to get out of dodge.
Let me move him away.
Yeah, back into the corner where he was. And that's all of his actions for the turn.
Right.
I guess I'm gonna have to risk it. I have the bow out, so I can't really attack this guy. I'm gonna move towards within a. I'm gonna move in front of Vivek.
I mean,
I
technically
don't
you
think
can
I
hold
have
the
the.
bow and short sword at one time, but you can't, like...
I don't have the health to fight this guy.
Yeah. So what are you
I'm
doing?
gonna try and. I'm moving towards Vivek into
Okay.
the
Are you
5 foot square in front of
disengaging?
Vivek. Nope.
No. Okay. 5, 10. So that's an attack of opportunity on you.
Yep.
I will roll it. It is technically right next to light, so has disadvantage. 8 plus, yeah, no. Wait, ooh, maybe. This is a close one. Let me actually...
It has to beat 15.
It does not. Just barely. Okay,
Okay.
you're good. 5, 10, 15. How far are you going?
I'm trying to move in front of Vivek so I can get a clean shot with the bow onto our.
Alright, so that's 20 feet of movement. Yeah, clean shot.
Alright. No, onto the displacer beast.
Oh, onto the displacer beast. Okay.
Yeah.
So 30 feet of movement to have visual on that.
Alright.
Did she already hit it or not? I don't think she did.
I don't recall. That was a while ago.
Yeah, she didn't hit it because I would have said something, and I kind of vaguely recall. Jared goes on the turn before you, so
Right. Okay. Well, I rolled a 15 and a 10, so 17 to hit on the first arrow.
your next one does not have disadvantage.
Okay, perfect. I'm gonna go ahead and roll damage on the first arrow. And that's for 8 with Dreadful Strikes.
Okay.
And second arrow is a natural 20.
Ooh.
And
Be good.
let's hope for something good. 6 on the die, so 12, 16 damage.
Okay. How do you want to end this creature's poor existence?
God.
Want to do this moment? Go for it.
All right. Arrow lodges in its eye socket, it reels back and collapses on the ground.
Oh. As it does, its back can't see the tentacles flail, and you see its form shimmer all around, you watch it die 3 separate times as it coalesces back into one form that lays motionless.
Okay.
Well played. So, we are technically a half hour over, I believe.
Half over a half hour over a half hour over?
That's correct.
So just a
As
full
in,
hour over?
there was overtime room, and then we've gone a half hour past overtime room. I did not expect this combat to take this long. So,
We have a lot of players here.
I know, it's a lot.
What do you want to do?
That was my question to you.
Well,
It's your night and how you want to spend it, but you did just slay the Displacer Beast. And you have your fairy dragon back. You are in a bit of a tight spot, and there is maybe some other interesting things to consider. I will
yeah.
leave this up to you and how you want to go about this.
Well, as far as this encounter, uh,
We'll put a pin in
kind
this.
of want to just take the corpse and run. Just grab the Displacer Beast corpse and run.
Okay. To be fair, communicating that with Giada, it appears the other 2 Darklings in this room are not currently focused on you, as having slain this Displacer Beast that was blocking your exit, you have technically a free path. These 2 in the room are currently dealing with what's starting to be a growing swarm of mean locks, as it's getting more and more terrifying. Uh, so they're a bit preoccupied at the moment. Um, Giada could probably help you carry this beast despite its massive size, but it's going to be a hell of a hard thing to lug back, especially if you want to get out of here quickly. She has
Yeah.
good strength, but
Well, I'll have her uh roll strength, and I'll use the help action to give her advantage.
so she will. Ooh. Okay, this will be athletics. Let's see this. She's struggling, but she'll be able to lift it for now. You're pretty sure you won't be able to make it all the way back, but at this point, you could get it at least out of the cave if you continue to help her.
Yeah. I just want to move it away from the combat, and then maybe we can quickly skin it.
Okay. On that note, as you're stepping out of the main combat area, um, let's see. You have that one guy who was waiting for you. Seeing as Chiata came out first, she's going to be the one who's taking the hit. But that guy's going to be on you for a bit. Although technically he only has a dagger. Which he misses. So you guys are able to quickly scurry the corpse of the Displacer Beast out. This big, heavy creature. And recover your fairy dragon. You did actually notice in the room, once you conjured some light orbs that back in that room there was some coin and some loot. Uh, However, there was also a growing swarm of mean locks. Um, so
And I have 11 HP. So
so growing problems. However, you are able to escape with your lives, both of you, and uh, with the body of a displacer beast and Vivek.
and Vivek.
So you step outside. Is that where you'd like to call this one shot? Or are you feeling like doing a hell of a lot more? Because set up a ton, but also this is a part of your distant backstory, and there's plenty of time to do stuff. So
We have a couple of loose ends here, but we could.
how about this?
All
Would
right.
you like to would you like to tie that up narratively, play it out right now, or have another session some point down the road where we continue this?
Hmm. Um, I think I'd like to just tie it up narratively.
Okay.
Um, yeah. My eyes are
So
starting to hurt from staring at the screen.
that is understandable. So here's what we'll do then. There we go. As you flee from the lair, um, you are able to get the displacer beast down. You want to skin it and not try to lug the whole body back. Is that correct?
That is
Go ahead and
correct.
make a survival check for me to skin this. If you
Uh,
want, you could use dexterity because you're going to be using a knife.
um,
So,
so
right, alternative
survival,
ability scores.
sleight of
Basically,
hand. What?
you could make yeah, you could make a sleight of hand if you would want, if that would be better for you. You could do that too.
I mean, that's the only. There's only two dex rolls. Or there's three. There's
Well,
three.
so what I'm referring to here is the alternative ability score uh, trade-off. So you are proficient in a skill. So here's the standard example for this: intimidation. Intimidation is a charisma-based thing, but depending on how you go about it, you can use a different ability score to convey the same thing. So, in the case of intimidation, say you're not going to verbally intimidate someone, but you're just this big hulking figure and you just want to snap a log in half. That's pretty intimidating. So you can make an intimidation check using your strength modifier instead of charisma.
Okay.
So what I was suggesting here is a survival check using your dexterity instead of wisdom. However, sleight of hand is essentially the same thing. The idea is you have a proficiency bonus. You have a
A high
yeah, high
modifier.
dex. The trade-off here, though, is that it's a Fey, and if you go for a Wisdom survival check, you have advantage because it's a Wisdom skill.
Okay.
So
Yeah, I might as well. I rolled a 14 on the first one, which would be 20.
oh
Uh,
shit,
um, oh, and I rolled the exact same thing, so 20.
you have had probably some experience with skinning animals at this point, and this displacer beast is able to be skinned perfectly. Um, it already almost looks like a cloak uh, after having, you know, removed the skin. That's a weird one, but nevertheless, you are able to hold out that skin. Would you like to head back to the hag?
Um, what if we didn't though?
Your choice.
Um, yeah, no, that's an evil creature. I have no qualms about lying to an evil creature. Yeah, I'm taking the the hide's mine.
Okay. This will be interesting. All right. Um, cool. Um, Giada wants to kill it. Let's just go and kill the hag straight up.
I don't think I don't have the health for that. I would. That was my initial plan, but I just do not have the health for that.
We don't have to
Unless
do
we
it
took a
now.
long rest.
We can rest up, tend to our wounds overnight, and then we can go back and do her in.
All right.
Want to do that?
Uh, sounds like a plan.
Okay. Is that a session that you want to run separately, or would you? Because we'll probably have plenty of time to actually run another one shot down the road. But if this was like for you, then we can just not.
I
Okay.
mean, it's a quick. It'd be probably pretty quick to run combat against a single hag. Right.
You want to try to fight the hag right now?
Ugh.
I don't have a battle map set up for it, so that would take hours again. But
We could pick it up later. I feel like this would be fun to close out the story with
okay.
Chiara, and that would be an NPC that you could bring up later to traumatize me at some point in the campaign.
Oh, you know me so well with only just such a little time. Okay. Oh, this will be interesting. All right. Okay. If that's the case, we can plan it for some time in the future, and we'll say part two is coming out eventually. Um, oh, okay. All right. Um,
Um,
everywhere you've been this session is still going to be there next time. So if you want to go back to anywhere you have been, you can. But I suppose we'll do that next time, and we can do a little bit of narrative wrap up, I suppose. Um, so you're headed back. Do you have a spot you want to take a long rest in?
um, not for. We could go back to the centaur village, show him proof that there was a displacer beast and it's dead now, and rest there.
Okay. You would kind of have to sneak past the hag's house. However, if you moved elsewhere, no, trust yours.
Yeah, I
Like,
think it's
so
worth it.
if you like took a long way around, is what I'm saying, then you could get to the centaur village.
Yeah, I think it's worth it.
Okay. So with that, after a long travel and lugging the skin, um, you make to the centaur village, show proof, and plan to head back to the hag for an encounter. On that note, thank you so much for your time tonight. Uh, I, glad we got the chance to do one shot. And gave you a little sneak peek at, I guess, how I DM and all that stuff.
Right.
Usually, I'm
It
more
was
prepared for a session. I did have a
no,
day for this, so
no, it was a lot of fun. I'm excited to see what it's like with other party members.
yeah, I think it'll be cool. Oh man, good stuff. All right, well, I'm gonna have to take everything down. Do you have any intention to go back to the cave next time, or should I tear that down?
Um, I don't see a reason for me to go back to the cave right now, unless there was something in there that I noticed on my way out that looked important. But
Like I said, there's gold, various loot items, but didn't quite have the time to check them out. They were further down, uh, in the cave, but
okay,
you did actually caught your eye, but not anything interesting. So if you don't care about the loot, then you can just throw it out the window. But
uh, it wasn't worth dying for today.
mhm.
I don't know if there's something particularly interesting that I noticed, maybe. But
Perception check. Um,
all right. Um, rolled an 8, which gives me a 14.
okay. In the actual cave itself, the main thing that you saw was a lot of coin. Um, you saw on the Darkling Elder that was attacking you at the end of your encounter in that small room, his armor. There was something special about it. It was odd, almost made him a bit more. He he was better off in the shadows. Um, you sense there might have been a little something more to that. Um, but that is what he is. That was what was on his person. Um, and
Okay.
that's just the guy that you were up with. Um, you sense there was another elder. Uh, you only caught a glimpse out of the corner of your eye as you were leaving, and so you know nothing about that guy. But, uh,
Okay.
but yeah, so there was a little bit of loot in the cave, but if it's not if it's not worth it, then it's not worth it. I just wanted to know if I should take apart the set or if you wanted to come back to it at one point, then I would have to spend the same amount of time rebuilding it.
I mean, loot is loot, but too low. There might be an excuse to come back to the cave. Um, like why were Darklings working with a displacer beast? I feel like we could delve into that a little bit,
Okay.
but
You have no obligation here. If you want to, then you do. I just thought I'd ask for the sake of figuring out whether I should take the set down or not. All right. So that's fun. Um, I suppose next time we can do another fun one shot at some point in the future. I will leave that to you to figure out what your scheduling would be like. I apologize that so much of this session had me just scrambling through books, but it really did stretch me thin a little bit.
Nah, I didn't mind. I knew I kind of pushed for this to be a little too soon, but
No, it's okay. I loved it. It was cool. It was a nice challenge to come up with something. I just hope it was, entertaining and fun. I uh I tried to come up with some unique locations and no,
no, it was interesting. Like those are all. I mean, I've never encountered or heard of most of the um enemies besides Displacer Beast because they're cool.
Displacer Beast is typical monster manual. These enemies are from Bolo's Guide, largely. He added a bunch of Fae, or it added a bunch of Fae creatures uh, to the game. Red caps, that stuff. So uh, cool and unique and different. So thought that
Okay.
would be fun. Uh, yeah. All right. So how did you feel playing an actual like session as your character and doing a little bit more than just attacking? Well,
Um, I still feel like I have a lot to figure out about his personality. 'Cause I feel like I didn't I wasn't quite able to get the feel for the character that I wanted, but I have time to work on that. I was trying
I
to make him
think
seem whimsical, just like doing this almost random childlike things, like just climbing stuff, but I'm not sure.
it's cool. It's fun. See that looking back on. I mean, I guess the best advice that I could give would be to make your character a character that you would want to watch every like it, if you had a if you have a favorite show, you know, probably have a character that just like pulls you in. If you want to watch what your character would do, like if you would sit down to watch a show and think about your that character and say that's an awesome character, then I think you would enjoy playing it that much more. That might
Okay,
just be me. I don't know if that makes sense, but
it
like,
does. Um, okay. I'll try and figure out what direction to
I feel like
take him in.
the idea just kind of what I just said kind of fell through because the point was like, hey, nobody's watching, but play it as if people are watching. But that's not really. I wasn't
People are
going for the
watching.
stream thing.
People are watching. Yeah. No, no, no. I wasn't thinking about that. Yeah, I'd make your character something that, I'd actually be interested in paying attention
Yeah,
to.
well,
Makes
exactly.
sense. Yeah.
Yeah, I'd say, if this is something that you're gonna come and sit down every week for like 4.5 to 5 hours a week, you know, make it something that you would want to do and be, and what would intrigue you as a person to what would make you want to keep coming back every week, and you can't wait to play that character. So, however you feel that, you know,
I'll work on it.
that's my idea. But the fuck do I know? I'm the DM. I'm not a player. I talk to Jeffy. That's what
Fuck.
I'll
All
say.
right.
Hit him up and see, or Steven. Yeah,
Is
yeah.
Jeffy is
Steven.
Steven?
Yeah.
Okay. I don't. I haven't quite figured out the Discord names.
It's a bit odd. Zombie and Jeffy. We just call him. that because that's what we started knowing him as. But
Yeah.
honestly, I've been putting more of an effort to go for uh, Steven, Scott, whenever I'm chatting with you, and hopefully, I don't know, we can make it a bit more normalized. I don't know. We'll see how it goes.
Uh, no, learning someone's actual name after only seeing their screen name for a long time is kind of weird. Like I played I played Halo with a couple guys for uh, years, and then I joined their Discord server recently, and like they all know each other in real life, and they call each other by their real names. Like I don't know who you are. I only know your gamer tag from Xbox Live back in 2015.
Yeah. No, I feel that. Oh, that's a throwback. You just reminded me of like I've been in the same sort of situation, so that's cool. I am attacking a water bottle. Ooh,
You're attacking a water bottle.
yeah, I just knocked it over with the charger cable. Big brain. All right. Well, I'll go shut this down because I have to keep it up, I suppose. But yeah,